Hello there, and welcome to the Talisman Tavern. I am Lord Zods, and I'm joined by Glenwood. Say hi!
Hi, this is Glenwood from the Talisman Tavern, like Lord Zods just said. My God, he's a truth teller. Wow, it must be all that beer you're drinking.
Oh,
you know
well, it must
Alcohol.
be. Yeah, I mean, this is a good old Peroni, fantasy Peroni. Is what we have in the tavern today.
Straight from the fantasy land.
Yes,
Dwarven
fantasy lands of
mountaineering.
wherever it's from, somewhere in Europe.
Anyway, cheers.
Cheers! Cheers.
Yep, so if you are new or old to the Talisman Tavern, then hopefully you can see where the bar is. Come up, order yourself a drink, tell us what you want. Let's see it in the chat. And yeah, if you fancy letting us know that you're out there, we're always game for a bit of chat. We're going to be watching the live chat to see who's about. And yeah, I think we've got quite a few little things to do this evening. That's what we just
Couple of little doodads, nothing too major, nothing too drastic, nothing too crazy. It's going to blow your head. But what is going to blow your head is the amazing ales and ciders and all sorts of shenanigans that you will buy on your end, but it's going to be served through us for Talisman Tavern because we are live and we are glorious and, well, you're here after all. So we are
the landlords and the only ones licensed to give out the arcane ales. So that's just the way it goes. Sorry, can't get rid of us. You can't sack us. AI can't take our job.
Or maybe no, you can't take our job, AI. Get out of here. Get out.
You bloody silly AI.
Yeah,
oh my
exactly.
God. Been messing around with that just recently. That's just been hilarious.
Yeah, how's it going, by the way? Because I know that you're currently editing together a nice little video for our upcoming How to Play Like a Pro series.
Yeah, so we did a poll on our Discords asking our faithful fans to tell us which of the classic 5th edition, sort of like basic edition characters would you like us to do a How to Play Talisman Like a Pro feature on, which is normally comes out to be anywhere between sort of like 6 to 10 minute video, just talking about the character through the ages, a little bit of history, and yeah, and then we talk about how best to play it, i.e. how to play Talisman like a pro. And yeah, so we got the answer, and the answer, I guess we could tell because the editing is well underway, so I should have it out within the next few days, maybe if we're lucky. And yeah, it's going to be the monk.
The monk? What? The monk?
Yep. Yeah, doing a how to play the monk like a pro. I mean, it's all it's pretty much all recorded. I'm just doing a few little bits of editing, but that takes ages. Oh my God!
I'll tell you what, the monk is actually one of the most powerfulest characters in all the history. Like not just in real life, but also in Talisman as well.
Well, only if you get the rules wrong. No spoilers, or spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. No spoilers. I do actually broach that whole subject of why we think that the monk is super powerful.
That's going to be a nice insight because I was of the when I first started playing Talisman, I was of the belief that the monk was actually one of the weaker characters to play as.
Yeah, well, I think the monk is one of the really, really cool characters that you can, like, beginners can play and have a lot of fun. Because you can turn your attentions away from quite a lot of normal strategies or fringe, even fringe and edge strategies that other characters can do. With the monk, it's actually quite a lazy game. However, I managed to. Oh, I've got flies in front of me. Ah, stop. Okay, no. So I managed. I managed to do a video which really dives deep into what it is you should be doing, first-time players and expert level. So there you go. Look out for that. Be coming.
Yeah, I'll raise a drink to that. I think it's part of our broader strategy, which is to bring to you, the people of the fellow Talisman Tavern, our fellow patrons. We want to give you advice on how you can beat us, but you won't ever beat us because we are always going to be better than you in Talisman. So it's kind of more like these videos are more like our way of like sympathizing with how terrible it must be that you can never ever win a game against either I or nor Glenn. So
Yeah, unfortunately, we have loads of videos out there where we both get trounced by normal people. Just, oh, wait a minute, I've never played this game before. Hey, why are you dying so much, Glenn? Why are you dying?
Why are you dying? Come on, Glenn. Stop dying, man.
Yeah, it's been ages since we've had a really, really good, a proper kind of free-for-all death match with a bunch of the chaps and chapesses from Shrubtopia. So hopefully we can organize something like that. Yeah,
it would be good to play up with them.
Yeah, we would. It would be great. Obviously, last few weeks we've had a go at the alliances. We managed to complete Trial 5. And also we had a couple of games where we played against Dice Imp and Weird FTW. And I've noticed, because I keep on scanning YouTube pretty much almost every single morning when I get up in the morning, just to see if anyone's launched any more Talisman videos in the last few days, just to catch up with what everybody else is doing. And I did notice that Dice Imp has put up both those videos on YouTube. So if you haven't managed to see our videos covering the event where we went on Weird's and Dice Imp's Twitch stream, where we played a little bit of alliances with them, if you haven't seen them yet, or haven't got round to seeing ours, at least give it a little bit of a search on YouTube. You'll find Dice Imps. Maybe we'll put a little link up at the end if we remember.
Yeah.
And you can go and watch Dice Imp's version and hear him scream and shout at me for being dishonorable. Yeah, that's the way it goes. You know, I had a particularly good game. What do you think?
I think he had a good game.
Yeah.
I think nobody else had a good game, but you had a good game.
I think we all had a good game. You're embarrassing me.
I'm only messing. I'm just trying to...
You're embarrassing me. I'm like, I actually, to be honest with you, I had quite a good run.
You can't blame it on me. It's a brilliant booze that we sell in the Talisman Tavern. Which feel free to help yourselves to the booze behind the bar.
Feel free, because we're not going to serve you anymore.
Well, we're not going to serve you. Fuck it. We're doing live stream, but you still got to pay. Just leave it by the bar. You know.
Yeah, just put some money in the in the jar. I don't know.
Yeah, just imagine some waiters and then put some money in them or something. Anyways, it's getting weird now. Okay, what do we have on the lineup? Essentially,
well, that's what rubbing our hands. We don't have to keep our hands warm at the moment because we are literally
we don't. It's really hot in here.
That's what really hot. That's why we haven't got our bathrobes on. No silky bathrobes for us.
We will when it gets cold.
We are. Oh yeah. Obviously. So, what have we got this evening on Talisman Tavern Lock-In live stream? Well, we've got 3 videos that I wouldn't mind us doing a little bit of a reaction to, if that's okay. And I've watched 2 of them, but they're quite short. And I thought it would be really, really cool if none of you guys and girls have caught up with it, and also if Zod hasn't caught up with it, that we watch it back together and comment. And there's another video which I watched probably about the first 6 minutes, I reckon, and it's because you'll see in a minute. There's a very good reason why I made a beeline for this video, because it's gorgeous, and hopefully you'll enjoy it as well. So yeah,
sure.
So, and also afterwards we'll do all that after a couple of beers, obviously. Yeah, cheers, beers, and then I think what we'll do is we'll have a game. Now, we have got an idea of the game we want to play. I think we're going to go 5th edition again.
Okay.
Even though I was actually looking forward to playing a classic 4th edition game this evening. I thought it'd be really cool to go back, because I was actually hankering for a little bit of the old school 4th edition. But then it dawned on me, what we haven't done yet is we haven't played a game against each other, a good old sort of staff grudge match with the new characters from the Alliances expansion.
No, we haven't. We haven't done that.
PvP style game. So,
I know exactly what character Glenn wants to play tonight. I know exactly which one he has in mind. No spoilers. I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to spoil it.
Bros.
Nah. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that. There's the favorite character that we unlocked in the trials that I know you're edging to try.
I'm not. I'm mentioning no one at the moment. He's completely lying.
I just realised what I said. God damn it.
There's no edging going on here.
This family-friendly environment. It's not a family. Dude, this is not a family-friendly environment. And I'll just put my beer all over my shorts. It's brilliant. Oh, lovely. It's great.
Well, this is the best place for it, apparently. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's get on with that. Let's go on with the video, the first video. And yeah, I see we got it all spooled up. Nice one. Bloody hell, you're a bit fast on that, aren't you? Here we are.
You know me. I'm young.
Talisman 1. I look at the box set. Now, if you guys and girls know anything about Talisman, you'll recognize a few of these figures. These figures are not from an edition that we like to talk about an awful lot because it's a silly game. No, it's not a silly game, but we don't really talk about it. It's the 3rd edition, obviously, and this one screenshot is the reason why it drew my attention. It was created probably about within the month, so it's still quite a new video. It's from a YouTube creator called Captain Skyhawk. Really nice name. And they seem to have a YouTube channel which is all about painting miniatures, really mainly for Warhammer 40k kind of Games Workshop, Citadel miniature kind of things. You know, tips, tricks, painting recipes, all that kind of stuff. All the stuff that we don't do, Zods. We literally don't do a single thing on it.
Can't afford it. I personally can't afford it. It's too expensive a hobby.
So much paints. I mean, like, what you could do, you could just basically buy 1 or 2 figures and have a paint your miniature party and use everybody else's paints. That's what you could do.
Yeah, actually, it's not a bad shout. Especially if someone's got some spare paints lying about, you know, that they haven't used in a couple of years. Sure, they'll share it out.
Paints, you got any spare paints?
You got any spare? You got some spare paint? Oh, there's a spare paint for my miniatures.
So yeah, so Captain Skyhawk. I don't know what the reference is. Maybe Captain Skyhawk can tell us if they do accidentally happen upon this video. They have got 3,000 odd subscribers, which is huge, and they've been going for a few years now, just a couple, and roughly about the same sort of size videos that we've done. So looks like they're doing really, really well. So it'd be great if you like Captain Skyhawk's video. Well, it'd be great if you just went over to their channel, to be honest with you, and give them a subscribe and a like this video if you get a chance. We are subscribed to it, so they should have had a couple of new subscribes this evening. And I just see that you just subscribed there.
Yes, indeed.
Nice. Well done, mate. And yeah, should we go on? Because I don't know whether these actual miniatures featured that much within this episode. I know it does at the beginning, so I reckon we just get on and watch it. What do you reckon?
Oh, but yeah, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, cool.
Let's do it. Nice intro.
Oi! It was.
Wow.
These are gorgeous. These are right. Literally, we're not going to
look at the paintwork.
I'm not going to pause it through, hopefully, but I swear to you, I don't paint miniatures anymore. I used to, and I watch I do get quite a lot of miniature painting videos come up on my feeds. But as soon as I saw these ones, I saw they were 3rd edition. And obviously, I immediately have a love for them, even though 3rd edition is definitely not my favorite game. But these are very well painted.
They are. Look at the detail on quality.
Yeah,
it's insane.
I'm hoping these were actually painted by Captain Skyhawk, and they're not just.
That'd be amazing if it were.
Yeah, it looks like his. Steven!
Ooh.
All the way from Advanced Hero Quest. Same model.
Oh, I love the choice of music as well.
I thought I would
do
just a quick look at the Talisman board
Scottish
game, Talisman 3rd edition.
Look at that! Look at that box art. That is
Yeah.
3rd edition, 90s, Warhammer, Games Workshop, macho board game art right there.
Yeah, I have to say, I do think I prefer this artwork to all the other boxes.
Really? You're a fan of this, are you?
I am. I love this because this is kind of the artwork was kicking around when I was. Yeah, this is very advanced Hero Questy in my books.
It is. Well, you got the barbarian in the middle there, literally be with two weapons like
coming at me, bro. Flame face. Yeah. I forget what they're called. The dragons, I think that's what they're called. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dragons. Oh yeah. Yeah. So must be a new thing.
Right. Yeah, it's a new thing down under. Down under in Scotland.
Down under Scotland. Okay, yeah. Scotland's quite a new country, isn't it? It's only been around like 10, 20 years.
Yeah, 10 to 20 years.
Edition board game. The only one of the Talisman games I've ever owned.
Oh, okay.
It's I think
he's not owned any other Talisman game.
This one when it came out, so kind of bang in the middle of the golden era, as I would call it, for Games Workshop games, artwork, design, and miniatures. Likely only going to be one video in the set because I've already painted up the 11 miniatures that come in the box.
Oh, so he's painted them. Nice.
That was a really fun process. And, well, you saw them at the start of the video and how they look. But what I thought I would do is just have a look at the boxed game itself, what came in the game, and how it all looked.
Nice, because we haven't really looked at the 3rd edition together yet.
The box cover,
I think the only time we checked it out was, well, when I say checked it out, we haven't actually played it or even opened up the box, like even virtually, that makes sense, right? But we did see it on the games, so Steam Workshop for Tabletop Simulator. And I think we have subscribed to it, but we haven't opened it up yet. So we've no idea.
We've not done a digital unboxing yet.
Might have to do it at some point. Well, we can do it tonight. Might do it tonight. Why not? But let's continue. Let's see what he's actually what he's saying.
Huge amount going on, and how it all looked. First thing that obviously hits you is the box cover, which I believe is away in England. Huge amount going on in the artwork. Everything is going on all at once.
Oh, there's a lot going on. Yeah. Got literal armies in the background.
Is off the scale.
Yeah.
That is very Games Workshop 90s.
Study this artwork. And see lots of new things all the time. It feels like every piece of armor, every weapon.
Actually, Glenn, I need to ask you this question.
Yeah.
When it comes to like fantasy nowadays, so when you see how fantasy has evolved over the years to where it is now, would you happily stay in this kind of era of fantasy, or would you go back to like say like 90s or early 2000s fantasy era, the way it's depicted in like the box art and whatnot?
I'm struggling to think of any fantasy game, digital and board game, that hasn't already gone back to the 90s or the early noughties anyway. Artwork and style. I'm kind of thinking that it kind of, I think, what Captain Skyhawk has said, say that this was the golden age. I kind of, at the moment, I don't think it got any better. They might have tentatively got into slightly different direction. I think board game design and board game artwork has gone absolutely crazy, obviously, over the next kind of couple of decades, testing out different styles, especially for fronts of board games and stuff like this. But I think this was it. And to be honest, I believe most of the time I see artwork going back to this similar kind of style, to be fair. Obviously, a lot of AI artwork is creeping in, and you can see AI artwork immediately, kind of what it's really like. You can tell it's AI.
It has its own profile. If that makes sense to people, when you see something, you kind of get like a profile in your head of what it looks like, and You get an idea of the origin. If you know, I mean, what I would say is a lot of people would probably see AR artwork if they're not educated on what AR art can do. They might think, oh, someone drew that. But if you have used the tools yourselves, which I think we've both explored, just out of curiosity's sakes, than anything, we both understand. Well, we can now identify. Okay, that's definitely AI art, and a lot of, in some cases, we just literally straight up say to the person who made it or generated it, say, "Is that AI art?" And they're literally like, "Yeah, it is." It's like, "Oh, cool, it's fun."
Yeah. Hey, Dwayne's in the house.
Oh, Dwayne! How's it going, bud?
Bloody hell. We just, I started talking with an Australian accent. Bloody hell. Bloody hell, Dwayne.
Bloody hell, mate. Where are you from? Sydney? You from Sydney, are you?
yeah, just woken up.
No, we know you're not from Sydney, Dwayne. You're from down under. Or somewhere.
Yeah. It's down under Sydney. Canberra. New Zealand. He's from New Zealand. Yes.
No.
We should say
You've gone and done it now. Glenn. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I think best thing to do is just keep playing the video.
Yeah. Talking of people we haven't played.
Additional.
Speaking of people. Oh, Dwayne. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we need to get a game in with Dwayne at some point. Would you be up for that, Dwayne? I know you got to rush off to work.
Your accent's horrible, Dwayne. Yours is
what? Shit.
This is our normal talking.
I feel like that was a. I feel like he was clearly upset, and that was his best retort that he could think of.
That was it. Yeah, we got to him. Yeah, he found his Achilles tendon.
We got to him by just saying "down under Sydney." Wow, brilliant, fantastic. Man, life must be rough.
There you go. Well, at least we're better than normal bombs.
There you go. Fine.
I'll live with that.
Mine's an improvement for you bombs. Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually really glad you called me a pom. I've been waiting so long for someone to point it out, and I'm glad that you noticed, Dwayne. So thank you so much for that. It took nearly 2 years of doing YouTube videos to get to that point. So I'm really happy about that.
Yeah, well, we're good. We're more crab apples than bombs, to be fair.
Okay, Glenn could be a crab apple.
Bruised and full of worms.
Oh no! Why'd you have to say it like that? Oh my god! He's like one too many pints, people. We need to get him away from the bar. He's literally grabbing on and
a couple of cyanides peels in the middle of it as well.
Stop it! No. Right, I'm playing the video.
Detail.
Yeah.
The belt buckles. Kind of Nordic dwarf designs. Sort of Celtic feel to them.
Yeah, he's really leveling on the artwork, isn't he?
Seems to be
feeling his way around.
Is this 20 minutes of
again? All these decorative
I don't know.
pieces.
I don't think we could take 20 minutes of him pouring over the different box
background
art.
to this, you seem to have
Hopefully,
these
I'll move on. But
vast
still,
epic armies.
it's good. It's taking time.
I will say, it is damn good artwork, and you yourself said it's probably the best box art.
Oh yeah, it's pretty much the best. I think for me, it's the best art, but box art for all the Talisman editions. But
see you later, Dwayne. Cheers for tuning in.
Yeah, Dwayne.
We really appreciate it. By the way, Dwayne, before you go, you should know, according to YouTube, you are our #1 fan. But we knew that already. So
yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Wow. We should send him something in the post.
We should. But just know that, because I think that other guy, Phil or whatever his name is, he's going to come along. He's going to take it.
Yeah, he's going to come along.
You should know that. He always takes it. I don't know why. He usually really likes him. So maybe he acts for the algorithms.
Nice.
But yeah, cool.
More Talisman, please.
Attacking each other or attacking these heroes. I'm not really sure. I think this city in the background is fascinating.
Yeah, look at that.
Almost
it is
reminiscent of something from 40k.
Yeah, it does. It looks very
reminiscent.
And intricate design to them. all in some dramatic mountainous landscape. And of course, in the centerpiece is the red dragon there.
Yeah.
Being attacked by
A dragon.
a barbarian.
Dragon of
Barbarian.
Diego.
Dwarves, is it? A wizard, elves, all sorts going on.
Yeah, there is,
And the game
again, there is a
for
lot
2
going
or
on in that
more
artwork.
players
Crazy.
aged 12 to adult, so you can have quite a few people playing at the same time in what is, I believe, to be more of a board game style game rather than a miniatures war game, for example, like fantasy battles.
Here we go.
Components,
It's the game.
I've got them all kind of bagged up. All very,
Very
colourful, all
good
very
condition
board
game.
game-like.
He said this is
Yeah.
the only
These
Talisman
pieces can be
edition
used
he's
to
played. It doesn't look like he's
track
ever played
some
it.
of your stats for your characters. A few
Yeah,
different colours that
the bag's look in very good condition. The items themselves, dude, the cones are exactly the same as fourth.
Yeah, I think they must be 4th. Yeah.
Is it not different in third?
It looks like it looks like 4th edition cones. Yeah.
Okay, well, I like
to
the fourth edition
character
stuff.
cards,
So
tokens
that does look good.
for various things. Your alignment can change during the game, so you can track that. You can be turned into a toad.
Look at that!
Wait.
Look at that
Probably
art!
Probably the best looking toad as well, right?
That is a toad that screams, "Oh hey, hello there, gents! I am a toad."
Yeah.
You-
We'll
One.
overlook the fact that it's a toad counter rather than a toad miniature, right? I guess.
Yes, because counters. Well, you had the miniatures, but it wasn't until fourth edition was like the first edition that introduced miniatures for the toads. Or am I incorrect on that?
I think no. I think we had miniatures for toads in the 2nd edition. Again, if anybody's out there, by the way, if anyone's still out there listening to us, and as we digest this video, if the volume levels are off kilter, you can't hear, just let us know. But also, if any of you guys or girls out there who know a little bit more about the Talisman editions than what we do, in 2nd edition, did they do? I'm pretty sure they did lead miniatures or metal miniatures for the Toad for 2nd edition.
Gotta
But
be
I
right.
know that there was cards for the 1st edition. I'm pretty certain. But anyway, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, let's keep going.
The miniatures. So this is now a
There we go.
spear minotaur. Still
It's got a spear monitor.
effectively on the sprue.
Oh, they
with
don't
the
have the round
injection
base. They just
points.
have a
So I haven't
figure
painted
8
one,
shape.
which was what happens to be my Warhammer Quest set. I've got 2 more to do that are ready to go and primed.
Well, it's the same miniature.
So this can be a spare.
Nice.
Bases that I didn't use because I wanted them all
there are
square
bases.
bases. 6 dice, standard looking
No
dice.
talisman on the dice, so it must have been
large
4th
stack
edition.
of
4th edition
adventure
dice.
cards.
Started that off.
Which much of the game is based around turning these over and finding out what happens.
Okay.
All illustrated, not by Wayne
Yabba!
England.
Boar
This is
strength 1.
a different style of artwork for the actual game pieces and the board,
Hmm.
which isn't particularly to my
Hermit.
taste.
Hermit.
It's still well done, of course, but
The hermit.
it
Very
definitely
nice.
stands out.
You know, that artwork, that whole art design really gives me 2nd edition vibes. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it's a little bit more 2nd edition, I would say. Yeah, a lot of people, for what I've seen, really love this 3rd edition kind of artwork style. But I have to say, the artwork for the cards and the characters, for me, was 100% all about the 4th edition. I'm sold on that.
Same. I agree.
So
4th edition art is amazing. It's good. 5th edition is actually okay. It's for the adventure cards. I mean, specifically, they seem to remaster a lot of the 4th edition cards.
I like they captured the diorama or the actual scene, the composition of the card in most instances, and just redone it, which is quite cool. Yeah. I don't even know who the artist was for that. Maybe at some point we can find that up from Nomad or not Nomad, sorry, from Hasbro and Avalon
Good
Hill.
to find out.
At some point. Yeah, it would be cool. Yeah. Let's see a little bit more about this game. This list is quite interesting to me because I haven't seen underneath the hood of the third edition.
Work done at the time. But I mean, I literally don't know all the different options here, all the different adventure card scenarios and monsters that can be drawn.
Giant strips.
Which is a good thing about the game. There's clearly
these cards don't
replayability. A lot of different things can happen.
It does look new, doesn't it?
And really nice that cards are illustrated like this. Makes such a difference for enjoying it and
to
picture what's going on. Tower cards, which act as the kind of boss stages for the game.
That's the main ending. So the third edition was the Dragon Tower.
With these. Talisman cards. And then there's the
Toad cards.
Spells, because your characters can learn spells. Some are better than others at doing that.
Yeah, that's not great. I don't think they are.
Again, all illustrated.
That looks cool though.
I suppose in a style more in keeping with Hero Quest. The original Hero Quest, the art style.
No, I'm not big on that.
I feel like these are...
What's that?
It's more standardized, the artwork, black background against the kind of lifted kind of image. I've seen games like that, and even fourth sort of edition revised spin-off games, reskinned games, which have similar style. I don't like it. I mean, I do like the artwork, but I don't like the style, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm with you. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Coloured in versions of those sorts of cards in terms of the feel of them. The surrounds that have been created are very reminiscent of Hero Quest.
Yeah.
Not the same artist, I believe, that did Hero Quest.
Oh, right.
But yeah, nice to have all of those full colour and illustrated.
Not the same artist, yeah.
Not the same.
A deck for purchasing items.
Yeah. That looks quite thick.
Again, quite a large deck of cards. The infamous broadsword.
It's plastic. That's from Hero Quest.
Which give you various status effects.
Okay, so Glenn, I got to say, I'm detecting a lot of crossover between this edition of the game, and Hero Quest. What do you reckon to that?
Yeah, because Talisman first and second editions was 83 through to about 86-ish, 87-ish maybe, I think. And Hero Quest is 89, wasn't it? Or 90.
Definitely early 90s at least. Probably a bit earlier. It might have been
91. I thought it might have been. Yeah, it could have been early. It could have been 91, 90. And of course, this is 94, isn't it? Something around there, that sort of time. So yeah, similar sort of people washing around, I would have thought. Similar styled artists, potentially. So yeah, there's going to be a bit of crossover, I would have thought.
Be a crossover?
It's not wrong with that.
Not too crazy.
Plastic coins that you can earn through playing the game to buy things with. Stamped with the Games Workshop.
Oh, Games Workshop coins. They're worth $1 billion.
Probably legal tender in Nottingham. Different volumes.
What was that? Actual tender in Nottingham.
See, if you were really dedicated to the game, you would paint all these weathered.
What the coins?
And then the character cards. Again, nice, thick card that these things are on. Quite durable.
Those are some thick character cards.
Yeah, you can't shuffle them very well.
What I like about them is the fact that they do have the studio painted miniature photography on.
I do like
that.
Just helps as a painter to have these as references.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? That is good.
So this.
That is pretty cool that they feature that on the top left.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you want to keep it authentic,
one gold. Look how big the 1 gold is.
Why is it so big? The gold area is so okay. Hang on. Did they do it that big because they were hoping that maybe you'll put the gold on that part of the character board, and so maybe you need all this more space for it?
Yeah, it's possible that that's what they were using it for. Yeah. But then they got the huge 1 on there as well. So it's I get it.
What?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
You could have just had like say gold, place it here, and then in subtitles you start with 1, something like that.
Yeah, you could do. Yeah, but still, I'm not a big fan of the painted miniature, to be honest with you. Like, I mean, I love it. It's well painted. Don't get me wrong. It's
you like grey miniatures, do you?
I just like the artwork rather. No, I don't like
the
grey
artwork.
miniatures. All my miniatures are grey. I hate it.
Why do you get around to painting them? You could do a live. Okay, you could do a live stream.
Stop it.
You could do a You could do it.
No.
Do a live stream where you paint them. Do it.
No.
Do it. Yeah. Come on.
Really
Chat, what do you reckon? Should Glenn do a live stream where he paints his talisman miniatures? What do you reckon to that? Post in the chat if you want to see that. Obviously, we're not going to do it tonight, but
my blobby miniatures.
But we want to see how it turns out. We want to see how it comes out, mate.
Okay.
Okay, let's
not doing
the video.
Not doing it.
No, we're doing it. We're doing it. Let's continue the video.
Barbarian. And they've all got special abilities listed on here.
Barbarian? Is it?
The wizard.
Okay. Barbarian, not in the classic game at all.
Dwarf
or the
warrior.
base set. Dwarf, obviously, yeah.
And these are all great sculpts to use for your Warhammer armies as maybe special characters or leaders in a unit, champions and things like that. The warrior, which to me would be the barbarian.
Warrior.
That looks like a barbarian
They
to
named
me.
that one the warrior.
That's a barbarian.
I think, I mean, they could have called him Conan, but they're calling that one the barbarian.
Whoa, look at that!
What's going on?
They're literally the same, mate. They're the same
this
person.
Is what I'm talking about. This is why I say this is a silly game.
They're the same person. Look at the figures. It's literally the same person. Just 2 different flavors of the same person.
He's basically one's leveled up with some extra gear, the other one isn't. That's what it is.
Yeah. Pretty much. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. He's just a fighter.
warrior. I think you could have swapped that naming.
Yeah.
The swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Not
standard.
Character. The Minotaur. Minotaur.
The Minotaur.
The Knight Templar.
Okay.
Knight Templar.
Goblin Fanatic.
Goblin.
The Wood Elf. I mean, ideal for your Wood Elf Archers unit as a champion or just the leader. And then the Ranger.
What? The elf and the ranger?
And then
Come
let's have a
on.
look at.
So that was the basic characters. You
So
know
the
this?
rules are
Not a single
produced
monk.
on what is effectively one sheet
No
of
monk in
A3,
this. Yeah, I noticed that.
No priest.
3 sides of A4.
No
So not a
sorceress.
huge amount of rules, which again confirms it
It's a
as
very
tabletop
more
game that you
melee
could
heavy,
quite
right?
easily drop into
Yeah,
without too
yeah.
much fuss.
Yeah, there's like one wizard,
I
right?
mean, largely this is just covering the components, and then you get into setting up the game, understanding the character cards,
Sorry, I love that toad
and then the
artwork.
actual
The
playing
corner.
the game section is here with
Yeah.
movement and
I'm gonna skip.
encounters.
I'm gonna skip a little bit ahead on this one, if you don't mind. If that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
And then the
Go for it.
explanation
I think
of
basically
how
it kind of
the
we get
adventure
a
cards
good feel. I'm gonna jump it.
That many
and see what happens.
squares
Whoa! Oh, wait, I'm gonna
in
jump it back a little bit.
Whoa!
We want to have a look.
And
We
then
want to
the
have a look at the board.
sword
There it
itself.
is. Yeah.
If I can see all that in one shot, pretty
Oh, I
much.
thought you just swore there for a minute.
So fully illustrated and coloured.
You're swearing because you were skipping the video.
The various cards that come with the game. It's pretty busy when you
That's
see
right, don't worry about
miniatures
it.
on this.
Don't worry about it. What's it?
Miniature on here.
Captain Skyhawk. We swear all the time.
It's
F's sake.
not going to stand
Yeah, I mean,
out
Jesus
too much
fucking Christ,
on the
right?
board.
Exactly.
That's just the nature of
What's this?
playmats
We
and
got it.
games where there's
So that's
We've
the
got the
board.
walls.
very
Okay,
strongly
got the temple.
detailed and painted
The
tiles and
the
such like.
steps. Is that
But in terms
all
of getting
power?
going with the game,
Okay.
Yeah,
you
it's
could
just
randomly
steps leading into the sky.
take a character card.
Steps
So in
of
this case, the
stone.
wizard. Obviously, good alignment, and you start in the chapel.
What? The wizard
Sorry,
is
what?
good and starts in the
Down
chapel.
into the
Mate,
corner
What the
there,
hell's going on?
And there'll be some other.
It's like an alternate
starting
universe. This is the
things
reason
to-
why
to
third
get
edition was
set
just
up.
like a silly game.
Roll a dice and then move that many squares.
Don't take it seriously,
in
folks.
either
It's not.
direction,
Third edition is nothing.
and then resolve whatever
Don't
happens
know
Yeah,
that.
third
when
edition's
you
nothing.
land on a square.
It's not. I'm kidding.
Taking an
It's
adventure
got good
card,
artwork.
and well, here
Just
you know,
kidding. It's not
you've met
nothing.
a
It's
monster,
something.
a gorilla in the plains.
It's just not good.
Something
So
about
now
it.
you have to fight the gorilla, and it goes from there.
Oh,
So I'd certainly recommend getting a hold of the game if you can. It's maybe getting harder to pick these things up.
oh, okay.
Obviously, with the miniatures would be the main thing for me as a collector painter. Really recommend it.
It looks a
Painting
nice
those,
game. You know,
11 different
It
back
looks
up again,
nice. Yeah.
and then a bit on
Yeah.
the hood.
oh, we're gonna
And
get to
it
look at
just-
the miniatures.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, here we
It just
go.
lifts it from being just a plain green.
And this
What
is
we're
all
here for.
painted by him.
You start to understand why the good painters do what they do by trying to copy them. It's the way to do it. So when I
Yeah.
paint my wood elf archers,
I want to zoom in a bit on
I
this.
would maybe look to do something like that. Maybe
at that,
want to
he's got it-
reserve
he's
these
got it,
small touches for
It's literally
the command
identical.
miniatures, the
It is
leaders.
identical,
It's
isn't it?
better.
It may be nice to do it.
Oh,
It's
is
If you
even
he?
take the
better.
time to do things like that, like add in a red stripe around
What?
the top of the bow, and at the bottom as well. Around the top of the boots, there's a yellow stripe there. It's not sculpted in; it's just this kind of extra thing that gets added in. A little bit freehand
Wowzers.
on the quiver. with,
Seriously, dude, the
an
detail in
elven
this is
symbol.
insane. Like,
So you
massive
are being
props.
forced
Yeah.
and pushed to
Massive
try
fucking
new
props to
things
this.
by
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
your best to
If
to
his
match things. And you will
YouTube
get
channel
better.
is all
Look at
about
that.
this, no wonder he's got 2,000 subscribers.
I have to pause it there. Look at the artwork, right? Look at that artwork. As far as I could tell, now to be fair, it is a bit far away from the camera there, but as far as I can tell from this distance, it looks virtually identical what he's painted.
I zoomed in. I literally zoomed in, and it looks
Yeah.
better than the original. It literally
It
looks
better.
than
Yeah,
Yeah,
your
yeah.
It probably
confidence
does look
levels
better.
increase with painting. The more you do it, the more you try and achieve these sorts of things.
Here we go. Here's
Yeah,
another one.
Goblin Fanatic. So it's not just painted black.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
The cloak in the hood. There's the yellow flame pattern.
Yes,
There's
flame
the
pattern.
checkers around the skirt,
Checkers
around the top of the sleeve.
We're going to get to
There's
see
you
it.
got the brown belt
at the end of the
around the
hood.
waist.
So you have to try and do that.
Yeah, yeah.
The checkers for me were always
I mean-
going to be the most intimidating part.
Soles of
especially,
the feet.
I mean, on the Minotaur here,
Yeah,
there's
the
three
inside of the
layers of
stomach.
checkers, and not only that.
Look
the
at
checkers
those body hairs that Minotaur has. That is selective shaving right there, folks. A Minotaur is going to be hairy all round. So that guy in that picture, he's like, no, I'm shaving the sides. I'm shaving that all off. I'm just going to have
Yeah.
a line going down. of my torso.
Chest Brazilian.
That's exactly the vibe this Minotaur is emitting.
and the gloves have this kind of triangle design to them. Yeah, so
Oh, his
they're-
is.
Look at that.
I've tried to accomplish that. I've gone in and tried to add those checkers.
Yeah, that's bloody
And
too
there is
good,
no
isn't it?
cheat method or quick
That's
way.
so fucking
You'll see
good,
videos
dude.
announcing.
Why has he not been hired by Games Workshop, by Avalon Hill, to paint the miniatures?
Maybe he is. Maybe it's what he does. Maybe if he does find this video, he can let us know in the comments. Are you?
Let us
you
know.
hired?
Has Avalon Hill hired you to paint all the miniatures? Dude, how amazing would that be, right? I understand some people want to paint their own miniatures, but I mean, that looks good, dude.
Yeah. You pay good money for that, wouldn't you?
What was that? I mean, or Skyhawk, do you do you sell these at all? Like say Etsy or something like that? Do you like
that's a
actually
good point.
sell the work that you do? Because this is good. Dude, people will pay you for this kind of work. They will.
Yeah.
This is really good stuff.
Yeah.
But hey, if it's a hobby and you prefer to keep it a hobby, I understand. I've got a mate of mine who is very talented in painting as well, like miniatures. And I've said to him, why don't you do it as a side hustle, as like a passive income sort of thing? And he's just like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to keep it a hobby, keep it fun. So okay, fair enough. But you're talented, mate. You know, why not use it? Why not use your talents? So
yeah.
On YouTube, announcing ways to do these sorts of things. You've just got to do it. It sounds silly, but do the black first.
I'm going to skip a couple of more.
Dry. Because what will happen is if you draw this on first and then touch that with your finger, you'll just take the ink off on your thumb. With your finger, you've got to let that really dry before you touch it again.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean that's all new techniques.
Basically identical.
I have only done because I was painting the miniatures from this game. the barbarian. So the only place you see this, there's a I think what may be freehand. It could be a decal on the shoulder there. That I got a skull in.
I want to see his figure.
With a couple of lightning bolts.
Nice.
Sort of painted in.
That looks good.
The studio one seems to have a bit of black outlining around it, which I have not went to that level.
Wow.
That's as good as I can do. I'm happy with that. That'll do.
He's happy with that. Don't worry. It's just he's happy with it.
Interesting. No, he was saying there that in the studio, in the picture of the figurine from the studio, that whatever sigil or emblem that is on the pauldron has like some kind of black outline around it as well that the painters have done. He just said there that he didn't want to risk doing it himself. Like he was only willing to go as far as like the white decal. To be fair though, it looks amazing still. Like even without the black outline, it looks amazing. Also, it might even be a bit more realistic. To be fair, like if you think about it, if you had a barbarian in real life who had a pauldron who he painted like a skull on it, he probably wouldn't go through the effort of having a black outline around it. He'd just do the white paint, get the skull on there, done. So
yeah,
it's a bit more realistic in that sense.
Yeah.
So your work's better, mate. That's what we're saying.
A fluff on the back about the game, but then what I noticed was quite nice is on this bottom half of the box on the inside.
I'll skip a bit more
to paint.
He's going with it.
I do want to do this though. It has to be done.
Okay,
it's on the
Warhammer
list.
Quest, I think, isn't
My
it?
way into that.
No, it's Warhammer.
Going to be
something or other.
Through this tin, which has.
Let's go to the end now. I think we got it. I think we got it. Let's go to the end now.
Painting tab.
It's cool. It's cool. I like all that. Oh, I'm going to go back a little bit.
Related. I'm going to get into these and.
Yeah, it was quite a long video, so we were umming and ahhing about whether we watch it or we don't need to watch all of it. This is
to the 4K stuff.
You know, this is Captain Skyhawk's video. So if you want to watch all of it and you're really into it, then get on over to his YouTube channel.
That I was doing.
We got most of it, but we were mainly interested in just the 3rd edition Talisman stuff. So yeah.
There we go. So check him out. He's a very talented artist. So if you want to see, I imagine he's probably got all sorts of videos on like miniatures and things. So check him out for that. If that is what you'd love to see, what you want to see more of. See if you can kind of
more of that on our channel. If you want to see more of that on channel, I'll watch out for it. But because there are loads of videos out there just painting miniatures that are just painting Talisman miniatures. So
yeah, and as you saw earlier tonight, Glenn's announced that he's gonna do a live stream where he paints some miniatures as well. Yeah, he's gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh man, I've got a friend as well who paints incredibly great miniature artwork as well. And he's desperately into Blood Bowl, and he keeps on showing me the teams he's painting, and they're just oh my god, crazy.
It takes years of practice to get it to that level, though, right? Surely.
Oh yeah, he's never stopped since he was a teenager. So,
oh, there you go. Yeah, it takes literally, folks. If you want if you want any motivation for learning any skill, doing better at something, That's the one bit of advice you that's the only bit of advice you need. Just literally don't stop whatever skill or hobby or whatever it is you're doing, because you'll get better over time. Even if you're really crap at first, don't worry about it. Everyone else is going to say you're crap. It's good
crap,
because you'll get better, because you'll be better than crap. You'll be decent.
Yeah, better than crap. You'll be better than crap, and that's what we're all shooting for in the Talisman Tavern. Yeah.
I think we sent the right message.
Yeah, so I think the tone's just about perfect. How we play Talisman. Nice.
That's what we say to people at the end of each of our games. You're like, yeah, you know, mate, you're better than crap. Don't worry about it. You lost, but you're better than crap.
Don't worry about it. Nice. Right, I'm going to refill my my tankard very quickly. It'll take me 2 seconds. Shall we spool up the next video? Which is a lot shorter, but very interesting.
Hey, folks, this is...
Stop!
Hey, folks, this is...
Stop! There we go.
Down on the budget again. He done another Talisman video. We enjoyed the last one.
It's another Talisman video, folks. So that was good. That was a good last video. So be sure to subscribe to him, by the way, when you get the chance. So, but in this video, this is by a channel which we have already reacted to once. This is Dad's Gaming Addiction. Now, we don't know if he actually does have an addiction. Of course, if you do have some kind of addiction, be sure to refer to the appropriate authorities to get that sorted. When it comes to gaming, there's no real hotlines for that, so you are kind of screwed. You're kind of buggered. But don't worry about it. It's a massive community of addicted gamers who can help you out, who can give you the best advice if you just join in the game with them. Sounds a bit counterintuitive, but don't worry about it. You won't even notice. Anyways, I don't know what the hell I was rambling on about there.
It was cool. It was brilliant. I was just getting my beer while you were doing it. I was thinking, yeah, he's doing fine. I might go for a walk around the block while he's doing that. No. Okay, so we have a little bit of a recap on Dad's Gaming Addiction. It's actually he's got quite an old channel. It's been going for at least 10 years, I think. A little bit over 10 years. And this geezer has got almost 50,000 subscribers. So not that we're going to be able to offer up Dad's Game Addiction a lot more followers, because we're still quite small. But if you haven't subscribed, then it's always worthwhile subscribing to new channels. And this guy, his name's Vincent, I think, if I remember correctly. His name is Vincent. I think he'd come up in one of our comments because we'd already done, as Zods said, we'd already done a little reaction video to something he'd done, because he was actually he was a little bit meh up and down about the whole Talisman.
He did a review of 5th edition Talisman around about or just after it came out. And I believe he did it with his partner, I believe so. I believe his partner was in the video as well.
Sorry, and I can't remember her name, sorry.
It's lost of me as well, unfortunately. But I do remember the general vibe of the review was that while there were some elements that they really liked, but there were other elements that really grinded their gears, and therefore they kind of said their ultimate conclusion was, give it a go. If you really like it, then crack on. If not, don't worry about it. There's other games out there which might better suit you, essentially, is the vibe that I got. Pretty much, which, to be fair, is a fair enough vibe. Talisman is Talisman is a little bit of a harsh game in that you are pitted against each other in the base game, and it is a bit tough in that regard. And there are some rulings which are very classic, very old school, rather than like the more modern games you see nowadays.
RNG. Yeah. And so I think we liked the video because Vincent was being quite fair with the game. He mentioned a few things that we had already criticized the game for and hoped to be better within the 5th edition. And this was specifically the digital edition that he was looking at. So, and he found our video. He done a reaction to, not a reaction to our reaction video, because that would be weird. But let's just let's watch it and see what all you guys and girls think to it, because he decided to revisit after about 8 months of messing around with Talisman Digital, the Nomad's 5th edition Talisman game. He decided to have another look at it and see if it changed, see if some of the stuff that he criticized it had actually been done, something had been changed on it. So let's see what his reaction is. We're now doing a reaction to his reaction to we're doing a reaction to his reaction.
We are
reacting to his reaction.
Here we go. I got it. We are reacting to his kind of retrospective video, which in turn is inspired / a reaction to our previous live stream, which is reacting to his original review. There you go.
Yeah. Anyway, now you're all brought up to speed. Now you know exactly what's going on. So,
Perfect. Let's crack on.
Hey, folks, this is Vince with Dad's Gaming Addiction, and today we're going to quickly revisit Talisman Digital 5th Edition. You can find this on Steam for about $30 or so. There is a demo. That $30 does not include all of the DLC that will be available for this game.
No, it doesn't.
But from my understanding, if you owned the previous DLC on the previous edition of Talisman, you'll get this 5th edition DLC for free. But any new stuff, you'll still have to...
little caveat to that.
And I did verify that. I saw that I had access to content, extra characters.
Hey, just wait a minute, Vincent, calm down.
Whoa!
Broke a word in edgeways.
Fucking God! Sort it out. What's going on? Jesus. Sorry, that's our British vernacular coming through. No, I was just going to say a little caveat to what he's just saying. So yes, it's true that if you own the 4th edition and its DLC, then if you get the 5th edition, so you still have to buy the 5th edition base game, you still have to get that, but afterwards, if you own the 4th edition DLC, you will get a remastered copy in 5th edition of your 4th edition content. The exception to that is for brand new content for 5th edition, so that would include the Alliance's Fate Beckons expansion pack that we played through recently, for example. That you will obviously not get for free. You have to buy that separately. But it's all the remastered content for 4th. You will get that for free if you own a copy of the 4th edition version. There is a step-by-step process for that. I mean, Nomad has listed that in the Steam guides for their games. So if you want to check that out, check on the Steam guides for, I think, the news bulletin. They explain how you can unlock the content rather than buying it again, basically. Or you could buy it again if you wanted to, if you just want to give Nomads more money to support their development. So it's up to you. But yeah, there you go.
Give me your money. They need the money.
Nice.
Ding, 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 ding.
Let's go on.
Free. But any new stuff you'll still have to pay for. And I did verify that. I saw that I had access to a lot of the DLC content, extra characters that I had in my previous Talisman edition. So I'm glad that carried over successfully, because I don't want to spend another $100+ on all of this DLC stuff. But I do like all the different characters. Like each one has its own special ability.
Oh, he's got more characters than me.
Now, the purpose of this video is to kind of revisit after 8 months to see what has changed, because my preview build from 8 months ago was a bit buggy and I had some criticisms with it. Now, as an aside, this particular video
he hasn't got
another reaction video. Now, as an aside, this particular video was inspired by
he hasn't got
and I had some
Beckons.
I was good. That's what's trying to pause it. I was just trying to show it. Yeah, Fate Beckons. He hasn't got it.
He hasn't invested.
Okay.
Oh no, you're gonna have to do it, Vincent. You're gonna have to do another video now.
Vincent. I know that you're on a budget. I know you're trying to save some money. Have you have you considered playing the Fate Beckons? Have you considered it? Because I gotta say, Vincent. I'm not trying to be a salesman here, although I technically am a salesman. Anyways, ignore that. What I'm trying to say is, Glenn and I have played through Fate Beckons. We played, which is the Alliance's expansion I was just talking about a moment ago. It is a cooperative version of the Talisman game, and Glenn and I had a lot of fun. And not just Glenn and I, but also I believe we did play a game with a few other people, right? In the Fate Beckons system?
Yeah, we did. Yeah,
we did.
We played with Weird for the Win. We played with Dice Imp.
Yes.
And we might have messed around with a couple other people from Shoptopia, if I remember correctly. You know, like
there's like one or two more people in there.
Yeah. I know. We messed around with Burnsy.
There we go.
I did anyway.
That's the one we're looking for. But anyways, the point is that we played with those guys as well. We did one or two games to them. We absolutely loved it. Everyone basically gave it praises, saying this is a really refreshing take on Talisman. It is still the same underlying systems, so I know that because I know that later on in the video he goes through the same things. I have pre-watched this, by the way, so I do know what's coming up. Disclosure there. However, if you gloss over that, which can be a bit hard, but if you gloss over that and focus on the Fate Beckons, give that a try, you might find some more enjoyment with the people that you play with in the game. You might.
Another video.
I can't guarantee.
Come on, dude.
I can't guarantee it, but I'm just saying. Oh,
you might have pulled that trigger just a couple of days too early. That's what we're saying.
Well,
maybe.
Well, yeah, he'll come back to this. Don't worry, he'll come back to this. He'll watch it through. Yeah,
we'll find out.
But no, seriously, Fate Beckons is pretty fun. We had a lot of fun with it, so it's a good expansion, folks. Yeah. Anyways,
criticisms with it. Now, as an aside, this particular video was inspired by another reaction video. I guess it was some kind of live stream podcast kind of thing that the Talisman Tavern YouTube channel had done. They featured my video from 8 months ago and kind of did a reaction video to it.
Yeah.
And these guys really know their stuff.
Oh my god, he mentioned us.
I saw them
That's crazy.
They're talking about it. They know. They're experts in this game, whereas I'm more of a beginner / amateur. YouTube channel had done. They had featured my video from 8 months ago and kind of did a reaction video to it. And these guys really know their stuff. I mean, I saw them.
Hell yeah.
Talking about it. They know. They're experts at this
Do you know your
game,
stuff, Glenn?
Whereas I'm more of a beginner / amateur. That's the problem with being a variety content creator. I can't
it's now
become an
canon in
expert on anyone
YouTube.
But these guys, they know their
Damn
stuff.
it, he's trying to pick us up.
The Talisman Tavern YouTube
spoiling
channel. I'll put a link in the
You're
description
right,
for you.
Vincent.
But anyway, variety content creator. I can't become.
Hang on, he is saying some more stuff. I'm going to rewind it back because there's some pretty important stuff he's saying.
I mean, I saw them play Talisman. They're talking about it. They know. They're experts at this game. Whereas I'm more of a beginner / amateur. That's the problem with being a variety content creator. I can't become an expert on any one thing, but these guys, they know their stuff. So go check out the Talisman Tavern YouTube channel. I'll put a link in the description for you. But anyway, they kind of inspired me to revisit Talisman because as much as I enjoy Talisman, there's still some aspects to it that turn me off. There's a very heavy dice mechanic, so a lot of RNG. Sometimes you roll poorly all the time. And they had rightly said, Talisman is like, it's telling a story as you go. So you're going to see some unfairness from time to time. And I can fully understand that. So one of the things that...
In fact, I do want to big that up a bit more. So it's like Talisman is... I'll tell you what. I'll take it from my own perspective. So when I first played Talisman many years back, I say many years, it's more like 7 years. So we're not talking like ancient times, but back then when I first played Talisman and I was playing through the game a couple of times when I encountered it, I very much was in the mindset of I'm in it to win this. I'm in it to get to the end. The goal is clearly to win, and that's the only thing that matters. Now. In hindsight, now that I've played it so many times, and obviously we're running the channel here, and I look back at the way I played it, it's very clear that, well, yes, winning is an aspect of it, and ultimately, congrats to the winner every game, so and so, whatnot. The actual fun of it is what happens during the game, what happens during the adventure that you're partaking in. Glenn and I have had many conversations about this, both on stream and in private as well, and we've come to the conclusion, not only because the game was directly inspired in its design, but that the game is basically a pre-planned, already laid out version of roleplay games, like say D&D, for example, right? So you have all your encounters already created, all set in an adventure deck. All your spells are sorted in a spell deck. All your items are sorted in a purchase deck, right? All your tiles, all your locations are sorted on a board that you can see. It's basically D&D, but just very boiled down, very streamlined, very much like you roll a dice, you move to that spot, you resolve the encounter, and you move on to the next character. Now, the magic of it is that you guys can either treat it as such, as like just a board game, and it's, that's it, there's nothing more to it, or you can treat it like you're literally playing through a real adventure as the character that you are playing as. And you can either be very lucky or play very good strategy and win the game and be the heroic champion, or you could die a cold death in the ravine and no one cares about you, and it's fine because everyone else is moving on with their adventure, right? You are the side character in the story, and that's fine, And that's the point I think the game is trying to get across in its classic design, is that if you do end up being that side character who dies early, don't worry about it. Roll a new character, carry on. What do you reckon to that, Glenn?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. We see quite a lot of reviews coming through. We've now reacted to quite a lot of reviews. A lot of them have a very similar set of thoughts, I would say. You can't deny them that it's going to be a frustrating game if you have some really, really bad dice rolls. Even the sort of games that I have as well, where I just roll always pick the wrong cards, the wrong spells, always landing on the wrong spaces, but also being picked on at the wrong times during the game. So I'm about to sneeze. Oh my god, there you go. Yeah, and it does. It weighs you down a little bit in the game. But you have to kind of think really, really tactically and strategically to see if you dig yourself out of this poor luck, all these poor luck that the dice gods have been giving you, and that in itself is quite a puzzly. It's quite a puzzly game from that perspective. But you can resurrect yourself. You can make those changes. But yeah, look, do you know what? Nothing that Vincent has said in the last video and also so far in this video is wrong. He's right. We said that last time. 100%. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
He's right. Yeah. No, he's absolutely right. It's just giving more. There's a lot of newer viewers or people who aren't familiar with Talisman who might listen to some aspects of or like say this review or other reviews of the game, get an idea of it, and then not bother playing it because it sounds really harsh. I don't really like that. It's like no. The point is, if you have an opportunity, definitely give it a go. We're not saying go out and buy this game and try it. If you don't like it, well, now you're stuck with a copy of the game.
Pick up the classic edition, have a bit of fun. Yeah,
pick up a classic, or if you know a friend, like board game clubs are actually one of the best places. If you there is going to be at least one person in a board game group who has a copy of Talisman, whether it be 4th, 5th, or an older edition. If you find out that person, definitely inquire about it. Definitely ask, can I play a game just to try it out? Because you might love it. You might absolutely love it in the same way that I eventually came around to loving it. It did take me a while, but once I realized the point of it, I was like, it kind of all clicked into place, and then you just treat it a certain way that makes sense, and then you start having fun. And Glenn and I have just been having fun since we've been running the channel here and playing Talisman. So
yeah, learning more nuances. We got to get a little bit deeper into some of the really complicated kind of setups, but at the moment we're just having fun. So yeah, let's get deeper into what
let's see what he says.
Wanted to test was the whole multiplayer bug in the preview build from 8 months ago, where if Idly and I were playing a game online, and we left it,
there you go,
we were not able to resume it. I was able to resume it, but
I
only
love that
with
name,
a bot.
Pony Slay Station.
So we decided to
boot
it back
username.
up and test that functionality to see if it's working. And the answer is yes and no. So real quick though, she didn't have access to any of the DLC content, but I could still start an ending through one of my DLCs. So like she couldn't pick one of the DLC characters, but she could play along with a new story / ending that I had access to, which was kind of cool. So there is some DLC crossover if the other person doesn't have those DLCs. But we started up a game, we got through round 1, and then we quit to see if we could resume. And the answer to that is yes and no. There was no like invite button, unfortunately. So like I couldn't easily re-invite her to the game. Rather, I had to like hit resume game, and she had to be online at the exact same time, and she had to hit resume game as well.
Yeah.
That worked. But there was like no UI prompt to make that process easier or to inform us that, hey, this person wants to restart. Would you like to join? It just kind of like, we were communicating over Discord. I'm like, okay, I hit resume. What can you do? Because I can't invite you. And she said, yeah, okay, I can hit resume game as well. And that worked. But again, lack of UI prompts are a problem here. And that carries over to...
So that's a really good point. I think the way it works, from my understanding, this is the case in both 5th and 4th, by the way, so this is across both editions digitally, is that so long as one player is on the game state, the actual game itself, will be maintained on the Nomad servers. And we did confirm, by the way, we had a conversation with, I believe, Tom, or maybe who am I thinking of? So the senior developer for Nomad Games who joined us on the live stream. What was his name again? Just trying to remember.
I can't.
It's not coming to me. So I think we did a live stream together to celebrate the launch of Talisman Alliances. I'm really sorry I forgot the name. But one of the questions I asked him during that stream was, so are the servers themselves, are they hosted by the players on their devices, or is it a server that Nomad hosts which everyone connects to? And they confirmed it was the latter. So they do have servers in place run by Proton, which is, again, that's just the system they're using to if I get any more detailed, nobody's going to understand what I'm talking about. But Proton is the server they use, and that is supporting the infrastructure. But from my experience in us running the games, as soon as all the players leave that game, as in there's no more live players, that game is just wiped completely. It's completely erased from the server. So there's no kind of like timeout ability for if everyone happens to drop out the game at the same time. The server's still got it. The server still has got it, and you have a limited time to join back into the game before we delete it from our server. If that makes sense, right?
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
There's no infrastructure for that. So as soon as the last person leaves the game, that's it. It's gone. So there always has to be one person on it. Yeah. But you're right. He's right. It's a bit unclear, and it's not exactly intuitive in how you can just get easily invited back onto the server, other than just, I can resume the game, and then now I'm on a waiting screen. Okay, it's not exactly described to you. Don't worry about it. You're gonna get back into the game. It's also weird how that you have to wait until you have to wait until that turn is finished before everyone joins back in. It's surprising to me that the player, if there's a player still in the game, they're not given the option to say, okay, a player has dropped out. Would you like to keep going, or would you like to either pause the game until they join back in, or restart the round, kind of thing? You see what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think you get. Well, I don't think you get that much by way of most online multiplayer board game, kind of digital board game style games. Anyway, I don't think. But in this instance, it probably calls for it because it's such a time-intensive game. So we're going for a couple of hours, whereas all the other board games that you might play might only be 20 or 30 minutes, say. The
thing is, we played other games like Gremlins with channels like Weird for the Win, by the way. That's a Twitch channel you can check out. We've played Talisman with him as well. But we played other board games which do have those features where they do save the game state in the background when those sort of things happen. To me, it sounds like I could be wrong on this, and if Noma does watch this again, feel free to correct us if we're wrong in the comments or whatever. But from my understanding, it's like the reason why the game goes back and waits for the turn to finish is because it saves the state of all the players and their items between rounds. So when the round ends and before the next round starts, that's when it saves everything on the server side before continuing, rather than saving every action when it happens. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is why if you rejoin a game, it doesn't go straight to, say, an action where someone's just rolled dice for movement.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that makes sense to people.
It doesn't sound like that's the kind of infrastructure change that they're going to be able to make or change. However, they could probably do a little bit with the UI. They could do some prompts. They could tell people that this is now about to happen. But again, they haven't so far. I'm guessing this is not so much friction. It's causing them a lot of pain and hurt at the moment. But yeah, let's carry on with what Dad on the Budget is saying.
Yeah, sorry.
The end of the video.
The rest of the problems with this game. They did reduce the bloom on the board. That was something that was prominent in the preview video that I showed 8 months ago. The board was very bright and flashy. This is a bit more toned down now. But
Glenn, you had a similar problem with that, if I remember.
Not half the time, but
Correct.
there are times where off to the right-hand side it would say, re-roll die. Re-roll the die. But it didn't tell me that I was spending a fate to do it. Above it, it said, spend a fate to roll into 6 or to move 6 spaces. I'm like, okay, that says spend a fate. So then when I look down at re-roll a die, I'm like, that's not saying spend a fate,
sage.
so I must be safe. No, I'm not. I clicked on the button and I spent a fate to re-roll a die. Why does that one button on the right say spend a fate to move 6, and then the one below it say re-roll a die? Why doesn't that say spend a fate to re-roll a die? It's little things like that a new player is not going to get. I mean, there are tutorials. Yeah, I get it. There are tutorials that you can play through and it'll teach it. But I'm just saying, little things like that. Spell casting, I noticed, is a bit problematic.
Quality of life improvements.
At times.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I was going to say quality of life.
It was frustrating, trying to understand why things were happening. I was looking at the log
I still get that.
Reading that
after many years
sort of figuring out what was going on. But even then, I think there could have been more UI help.
So that's really important for those of you who don't know what he's talking about. He's saying that you get the option to either pay a fate to move up to 6 spaces in the 5th edition. We're talking about here. You get that option when you roll after you roll a movement dice. So you get that option if you have a fate. But if you have a fate, you also get a reroll option as well. But the reroll button doesn't explicitly state this will cost 1 fate to do. So it won't say pay 1 fate to reroll the dice. Just unlike the other option, which is pay 1 fate to move up to 6 spaces. But what Glenn was talking about there is there are characters like the Sage, which allow you to first reroll the dice without spending a fate to try and get onto the space you're trying to get to. And if then you don't succeed, you can reroll it again by spending a fate if you have it to do so. But the game doesn't explicitly state to you, this reroll is related to your Sage character, rather than you spending a fate to do it. It just says reroll a dice. So you just have to trust that the game, that's what it means. Because if you're a new player, you might not understand what's going on there and be like, oh, no, but I'm going to spend a fate if I do that. No, I'm not going to do that. It's like, no, you have a free reroll. But the game doesn't communicate that to you.
Yeah, pretty much. See more.
Yeah.
Now, with that said, I know I'm being really negative right now, but that's the point of this revisit, is to see, did they fix certain things? So, again, yes and no. Now, the good thing about Talisman is, I love seeing my character get stronger and stronger and stronger as I play. And I'm also starting to appreciate some of the extra content. Like I played with the Grim Reaper enabled, and he's nasty. Either player can move him from time to time. I haven't still figured out when. Again, UI prompts, not very helpful. But when I do get the opportunity to move him, I can sometimes get him to land on my opponent. And a bad dice roll will... Actually, a really bad die roll makes them lose all of their lives and they die. And they're eliminated from the game. So he's an instant death. There is a 1 in 6 chance for an instant death, from what I can tell.
Do you want to elaborate on that, Glenn?
No, they're not. No, they can. It's you can have a harsher fatality little button within the options, so that if you die, you do drop your equipment, and then you have to start again. Actually, no, you don't think you even drop your equipment, do you? I think you teleport. No, you do drop your equipment.
No. So you drop everything and you start as a new character. That's a toggle in the options.
Yeah. So you can have that, but you don't die. There's no actual sudden death. Fatality as such in the 5th edition.
Yeah.
There's no more of that.
I think it's interesting. I think that with the Reaper, I agree. When you roll a 1 and you die, that is harsh. That is a really harsh punishment. It's very harsh.
I've used the Reaper deliberately to land on me, to cause me to teleport back down from an area I didn't want to be, just to be in the village, knowing full well that the consequences was really low.
I was going to say, in 5th edition, the consequences aren't as bad. If you think a couple turns ahead, you realize you're not in a good situation anyways, and you might actually be better if you die and then go back to your the village, and you start from there without the fatality on. Might actually work out better for you. There are strategies. Don't worry about it. 5th edition does introduce more strategies that you can take advantage of when you die, as compared to 4th edition or previous editions, where when you die, it's like, nah, dude, stop, roll a new character, you're done. Like, your old character's done, forget about it, roll a new guy.
Forget about
it. That's hey, it makes sense, right? What I would say is, if what would you say? Because you die, right? If you roll a 1 in 5th edition, would it make sense to roll if you rolled a 6, but you get 2 buffs? Or would that be too powerful? So you can choose one. So let's say you have the same options. You could choose to gain a strength and then gain a craft, or say gain a strength and then teleport to another space. What would you say to that? Because that can make it quite powerful. That could actually make you seek out the Reaper. Do you see what I mean?
I wouldn't do that. I would say something that gives you the ability to roll twice if you want to. So, for example, there's one of them which I think if you roll a 4, 5, that you can send it to somebody else. So basically, then they get to roll. I don't see any reason why that if you roll a 6 and you get something, that it could say, if you wish to roll again, you may. That would be cool.
Oh, so take another turn. So gain a buff and take another turn.
No. Gain a buff and then give you the option to roll another buff if you want to.
Oh. So you can, like, say, take a strength if you roll a strength, and then if you want to roll again to get something else, you can do so.
Well, no, just roll the gaining. So basically do a dice with death again. Literally, if you get a 6,
so literally you start again.
Just literally rolling again. So you have the plus and the minus.
Right. Oh, so it's basically, you basically enabled the player to gamble with the Reaper.
It's Nev Stark. Nev Stark. Hello.
Wait, what? Who's here? Nev Stark. Hello.
Nev Stark. Hello. Hi. How are you doing, man?
How's it going, bud?
Hope you've been enjoying our prattling along. We are really getting deep in the weeds at the moment with...
I missed so much. I bet. So sad.
We're about 3/4 of the way through the second video. You missed a great first video about 3rd edition Talisman, and also beautifully painted miniatures.
It was honestly, Nev, it was honestly the best live stream footage you will ever see in your life. You did miss it, unfortunately. Don't worry though, you can always go back and rewatch it, but you just won't watch it live. But it was the best footage we've ever recorded in history.
That's quite sad. It's quite sad, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Very, very sad. Yeah. But don't worry, we're in the middle of this one. We were just talking about the Reaper basically, because Death on the Budget here is talking about 5th edition, giving like a 8-month later retrospective on the game, like a updated review on the game,
digital version,
on the digital version. And we were just saying how interesting it would be if, because when you roll a 1 on the Reaper, you die. How interesting it would be if, when you roll a 6, you gain an additional buff in addition to the buff you already gained before. And Glenn was saying, well, why not just offer the player a reroll, like roll with death with the Reaper again, and see if you can get another 6
if you want to. Yeah, because you might actually have access to. So you might roll a 6, for example, on the Reaper, do really, really well, and you have a lucky charm, and you decide, yes, I'm going to roll again, but this time I'm going to choose the dice to do another 6.
Yeah.
So there's loads of really cool things you can do.
You could, if you have luck, charm, you can use the luck charm to trigger a 6 for the dice roll, get your buff, and then re-roll it again, but get another 6, hopefully, and then again get another buff. So absolutely, I can see some utility in changing it that way.
Well, you could do a 6, like, so for example, let's just say like you're waiting to get that 6, get the 6, and then the second time you get a roll, okay, and you missed a 6, you could use a fate to re-roll if you've got the lucky charm. So you get another 6. And then on the third roll, because it's going to give you another option, do you want to roll again? You could use, what is that spell? The glory, heroic glory, where you could add up to 1d6 up to your roll. Ooh. Basically making it always a 6. 2d6 to roll at 6 or more.
So you get 3 buffs. Then you can re-roll it again a 4th time. And maybe not target a 6, but you can target a 5.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
Send it to someone, and they roll a 1, and they die.
There we go. We've just worked out the most insidious.
That would make the Reaper, dude. If that was the rules for the Reaper, everyone would have it enabled, because that would be so much fun.
Ooh.
That would be so much fun.
The spell is marked for glory.
Marked for glory. There you go.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, right. Yeah. Ooh, that would be crazy. Right, let's go. Let's go. This video. This always takes us a long while.
So again, there's all of their lives and they die and they're eliminated from the game. So he's an instant death. There is a 1 in 6 chance for an instant death, from what I can tell. Okay. With the Grim Reaper. So again, this game is very RNG heavy. So that takes me back to what I said in my previous video from 8 months ago.
If the volume's good, let us know. If it's bad, let us know as well.
As a whole, I don't agree with some of its design choices.
Okay.
For example, the morality, there's good, neutral, and evil, and good in this game is yellow and neutral is green.
Oh, okay, cool.
And evil is red. Why isn't green good? You know, traffic lights. I'm used to traffic lights.
We've already said that.
Yeah, Vincent, you're not literally everyone that we've played with has had the same complaint when they've played this version of the game. They've all said, why is good yellow and why is neutral green? I thought green would have been good.
Yeah.
Everyone we've spoken to has had the same problem. For me, it's not so much an issue so long as you know what the colors mean, but I could totally understand how it can be a bit jarring.
Again, I hate to bring up the same subject again, and we're not dunking on you, Vinny, but this is something which the digital game, unfortunately, from Nomad, they have no control over, or they do have control over it. They could actually make, say, some quality of life changes, literally just by hitting a button to say, right, we've changed a load of stuff which the actual board game doesn't do. But if they do that, the problem is moving from the board game, the physical board game, to the digital board game, which is what we do quite a lot. Me and Zods would be crazy. You know, we'd be getting used to these really, really cool different color changes, whatever, that only to go back to the board game. But again, I have to also kind of like think that the digital game is always going to work faster. You're always going to have to think faster. But in the board game, you're chilling out with your friends, with your family, and you're less likely, to really notice those little nuances. Probably less likely to really cause you any damage as well. So, again, I agree. We agree. It's yep. So Nev says, I'm just grateful that the colors didn't go too crazy, like brown good, purple bad, and pink. It's true, though. It's true.
Yeah, that would have been interesting, but yeah, I'd be like, whoa, okay, this is crazy. This is mental.
But little design choices like that, little things like that bug me and irritate me. RNG-ness, the RNG dice rolling, that bothers me a bit. I like dice mitigation. Yes, you can get that through certain cards, but not all the time. Sometimes you just won't have the fate to reroll dice, for example. But yeah, so if you don't mind a board game where you're rolling dice almost all the time, and you're at the whim of that dice half the time, 75% of the time, and you don't mind losing due to bad luck despite your best intentions, then by all means, give this game a look. But I have to stress, I don't think it's UI friendly. I don't think it's beginner friendly. People that have played this game before and know it in and out,
the digital version means, folks.
But they will still find gripes in certain things. Whereas a new player trying to understand what's going on will find it, I think, 3 times more difficult to get into. Now, again, to be fair, the developers are giving the DLC for free, assuming that you've owned that DLC from the previous version of Talisman. So, again, good steps and bad steps, I think. If you're going to remake a game like this, like if you're going to remake a game, into a 5th edition, for example, then it needs to address all of the problems from the previous edition, not just some of them. And I feel like this game still has some growing to do. So I sincerely hope that Nomad Games can turn this around and implement some UI changes to make the game a lot more accessible, because it is a fun game if you just lose yourself in it. But as it stands, it can be a bit frustrating to both beginner and experienced players. But
I agree.
Anyway, just a quick revisit. I'm going to keep my thumbs up, thumbs down verdict from 8 months ago. It has some good, it has some bad. Yeah, so if this at all interests you, then by all means check it out. There is a demo, so you can try it before you buy. This is Vince. Thanks for watching. Catch you all next time.
It's Vince.
Take care.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, Vince.
Nice one, Vince.
Nice.
Excellent. Great. Yeah, we kind of agree with that.
There we go.
We kind of agree with what Vince was saying.
So just to kind of round off what he was saying there, there's a lot of quirks, you could say, with the digital edition. A lot of what he pointed out there. I did think of something, but I've now literally lost it just as I was about to say it, which is fantastic. That's what you want to see.
We love that. We love that.
Yeah, we love that when you forget. It's the beer. Our beer's so good, you just love to forget everything else but the beer. Yeah,
just a quick reminder to everybody who is in the chat room is the bar still open, so don't you worry about it. We're going to watch one. We're going to watch one smaller video, which is going to be rather surprising. We're looking forward to this one, and then we are going to break probably for a few moments before we get set up for a game, a good old game.
Good old game. From the sounds of it.
Yeah, game.
Exactly.
We'll be playing some games.
Go. Nice. Well, so what we have here, folks, is the state of the game update, which Talisman Nomad Games released very recently, the last few days. And this is their update on what their plans are in the short term and the long term.
Yeah, very exciting.
So let's have a watch.
Hi everyone, I'm Tom from Nomad Games, the studio behind Talisman Digital Edition.
It's a bit echoey, Tom.
I'm here to give you all an update on the state of the game and our plans for the future.
So, and the background music needs to be lowered. Volume.
Oh god, that's horrible.
So I wanted to fill you all in on where we're currently at and what our plans are for the immediate and longer term future as well. First up, I want to talk about where Talisman Digital 5th Edition is currently at, where we still want to improve, and what we're happy with. So, as I already mentioned, on July 10th, we launched Alliance's Fate Beckons, which was the first 5th edition exclusive expansion to come to Talisman Digital 5th edition.
It's a very good expansion.
Now that the expansion
He does
out,
what I do. You see how he's spinning on his seat when he's talking.
That we've had so far for it. We've also been keeping a close eye on the reception for the base game since we launched the expansion.
See, Glenn, this is what I would love to have access to. You see in the background there, he's obviously got the artwork for the characters there. But there's no way to access that either through the websites or through the game files, because the game files are encrypted. So there's no way to get access to the artwork.
No, we need it. Oh, we can't. Yeah. We can't. This is actually someone else's artwork being bought and paid
It is someone else's artwork. So
Avalon.
Hey, look, we need. Look, I get it. We need permission to use the artwork. I understand. I get it. But it would be nice to show these characters. When we do our videos, some edited videos, it'd be nice to show off the artwork and look how gorgeous it is. And obviously, we'll credit the works. So.
Yeah, maximum credit.
You're not not financial credit. Yeah, we're gonna max out your credit card. $5,000.
Let's have your artwork. Get over to us.
We'll put you in debt. We'll put you in the best debt you ever dream of.
Put you in your overdraft.
No, we don't want to do that. No, we want these people to have a living, dude. Come on.
Right.
Our Steam reviews have dropped from mostly positive to mixed since that expansion launched. So that made it clear to us that you all feel there are still areas where the base game can be improved. So, to do that, we are working on a series of quality of life improvement patches, which I will talk about shortly. Overall, though...
So there we are. Right? This is exactly what Vinny was talking about. Oh, Vinny Vince. He's talking about these... We don't know what quality of life improvements are going to do. Maybe... this video looks very short. Probably not going to talk about all of them. But if that's what they're looking for, and if that's what they're gearing up for, then essentially that's what a lot of people have been asking for quite a while.
Our team here at Nomad are happy with how stable the game is, how porting the classic expansions has gone, and how you have all responded to this new digital Talisman experience. Now that I've talked a bit about where the game's currently at, I can talk about all the exciting future stuff we've got planned. So, first up, and following on from the launch of Alliance's Fate Beckons, we are already working on some quality of life improvements for the expansion specifically. So, things like we're going to let you use classic characters with a new expansion, and we're going to fix some of the community reported issues that have come up since launch. We're also working on a patch that will add a range of accessibility shortcuts to Talisman Digital 5th edition. This is something that the community has requested, and we're going to be keeping a close eye on feedback to see what other features and accessibility options players would like to see in the future. We're also working on some more features to improve the core experience.
Right.
So
that's interesting, because I remember that when talking about accessibility, there was one, I think during one of the live streams we were in, where someone commented in the live stream on Nomad Games Twitch channel saying, "Where's the accessibility options? Basically, where are they?
Yeah.
There's no accessibility options. I would like to have those, because I think either they knew someone who had a disability or something, if I remember correct, and they wanted to see those.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, that's yeah.
So yeah, that's where that stems from.
To them. Next up, I can officially confirm that we are working on console ports for Talisman Digital 5th edition as we speak. We're aiming to launch these ports in November of this year, and we've already ported a basic version of the game over to Nintendo Switch, and we're working on improving the performance of the game on both Xbox and PlayStation next. Now, after we finish developing and releasing the console versions of Talisman Digital 5th edition, our plan is to return to remastering 4th edition content. starting with the city expansion. Then,
Ooh.
after we release the city classic, our plan is to release the dungeon classic. Much requested corner
City
expansion
and the dungeon.
that adds a wide range of cards and another area to the base Talisman experience. Corner expansions are some of the most commonly requested for us to bring into 5th edition.
Yeah.
So we got our confirmation there, folks. Corner expansions are coming back to the digital version. It's good.
Nice.
It's good.
Nice.
But
are they going to do it in the physical? I doubt they're going to do it in the physical.
No, I don't think they will, mate. I don't think they will. Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Although, actually, what it means, though, dude, what that means is because it basically functions the same way, the remastered versions. If you have the existing expansions in the physical print, you can just attach them to the corners of the 5th edition board.
Oh, you could. I did think about that, but I'm sure they're going to change something about it, right? They're going to take the opportunity to change something about it, right?
Well, they might introduce some new corner expansions for exclusively to 5th, and maybe you have the option to change out the corners.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you could have Ultra Dungeon and Tiny.
The thing is, I would go if I was in charge of Talisman, like the IP and the game decisions. I've got a lot more kind of like ideas surrounding swapping out tiles and zones and parts
come
of the
on,
board.
Avalon Hill, employ us.
But but I'm not going to share them because they're going to get. I'm going to copyright. Yeah.
You're going to make a new game.
Oh my god!
Yeah, we know what you want. We know what we want. We know what the punters want. You've got to patent your ideas. We can't patent board game ideas. They've got us by the balls.
Quick, create the patents. Do it. Create them. Get on the websites.
All they want is our ideas. They're going to suck us dry. Leave us like a skin suit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh no, Zods, no. Zods, tell your ideas. Come on, man. Say your ideas.
Tell about it.
What ideas you got? What ideas you got?
What? You wanna brothel in the city? No, we can't possibly do that. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never agrees. Never agrees. He says, "Patent your ideas. Patent your ideas, boys. Do it."
By our community. So we hope you're all excited to see the city and the dungeon come into this new era of Talisman. Finally, earlier this year, we released our first batch of remastered 4th edition characters into the Talisman Digital 5th edition roster.
Yeah.
We're planning on bringing more of your favorite
that's what it said was the
across to 5th edition in
what was
2026 with another character pack already planned. We're not quite ready to share who we're bringing over next. We're planning on bringing more of your favorite classic characters across to 5th edition in 2026.
Nice.
With another character pack already planned. We're not quite ready to share who we're bringing over next, but they're some of the most played characters in Digital Classic Edition.
Oh, okay. So guesses. Who'd you think it is?
Oh, the most played characters. So it's going to be the Alchemist, maybe. Oh no, I guess the Alchemist is going to come in with the
genie.
City. Or
do you think the genie's going to come across?
Oh yeah, the genie might come across. Yeah, the gypsy.
The tavern maid.
Yeah, the Tavern Maid. Oh, come on. When are we going to get a Lord Zods and a Glen 1N character?
Yeah, we're the most well-played. We are the most well-played characters in Talisman.
Talk to us.
Please make Glenn's dream come true. But he's literally only got like 30 minutes to live.
That's it. Yeah. It's a Make-A-Wish Foundation. The Orc, because that's all I know. York. No, where are we gonna get Orc from? Have we got the Ogre Chieftain in 5th edition?
Foundation.
Did we get the Ogre Chieftain? Yeah, we did, didn't we? In the Frost March. Is that right? Yeah, we did.
We did. Yeah, Ogre Chieftain's in the Frost March. He is. Yeah.
Cool.
So what, Tavern Maid, you've then got the Oh, bollocks. Who could it be next?
Don't worry about it. We get this. We can go forever.
Yeah. we're trying to pad this out, folks.
Padding. No more padding.
Excited to see who it is. That's it for our Talisman Digital 5th Edition.
Oh, it's Tom's banner!
Update. We hope you're all looking forward to all the exciting Talisman goodness that we've got on the horizon. And from everyone here at Nomad Games, I just want to say a massive thank you for everyone who's supported our team and who has trusted us with this beloved board game. Thanks for watching.
Damn it, Tom! Tom, missed opportunity. You have a banner in the background there. You need to get a real life one. Hold it.
Yeah.
And be like,
yeah.
Thank you so much for supporting the Talisman community. Stay tuned for more updates must soon, but for now, slay and claim the crown. There you go.
This poor guy, he's literally doing all the marketing from that one chair.
Look. Wait, from just that chair. He's not doing any marketing when he's not sat on it.
No, that's his marketing chair. That's what it is. It's his marketing chair. I heard it.
So that's what they're called, marketing chairs. Damn.
Yeah.
But no, yeah. So in seriousness, yeah, he's doing a lot of work. We understand he's doing a lot behind the scenes. So you're doing a good job, Tom. But if you had that banner, I'm telling you, if you had the banner, that would have been an amazing way to finish off the video. Like slam it into your floorboards. Okay, maybe don't do that because you might actually have to then pay to repair that. But yeah.
So he looks like a man who owns his own house. He doesn't care. He doesn't care what he slams around.
Yeah, he has a banner in this. What is a house, man? He's got a banner. He's got a banner and the Talisman on it. What does that matter?
Yeah.
You know, he's living a life, mate. We should be following.
Oh, I'll tell you. I wish I was.
We should be doing it.
Yeah.
Whoa!
I've just got a little shed at the bottom of my garden.
Look what Glenn's got. Yeah, I was going to say, look what he's got. Look what he's got behind. He's got all the things. You know. Hopefully this doesn't demonetize us, but hey, look, if it does, and Glenn disappears off the internet because he's now, been put into a prison. He's got.
Oh, it's Vinny. Vinny's on. Vinny's in the house. All right, Vincent. Look at him.
How's it going, Vinny? Whoa!
Hey! How's it going?
Hey, dude.
And Nev is Pony Slay Station. No way! Nev
Pony Slay Station.
Yeah, we said that was funny.
Pony Slay Station. The amazing thing about that's not even a change that obviously you guys just changed the letters into something different. That is literally, if you change it back round, that is Sony PlayStation. So Sony did it themselves. Cool. Yeah. There you go, Sony.
Nice one.
Nice.
Yeah, anyway, glad to have you, Slay, here on the live stream, and glad to have you as well, Vincent. Nice. Thanks for the video, mate. It was enjoyable to watch for a second or third time, so you're getting loads of clicks and views from me, that's for sure. Well done.
You'll wake up to about 1 million views and clicks tomorrow. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Yeah, my red eyes.
The thing is, if Glenn does that, YouTube will go, nah, that's one guy clicking 1 million times, so we're just going to count that as one. And Glenn's going to be like,
you can watch videos as many times as you like. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Not according to YouTube. They'll be like, nah, mate, we know it's you. We know it's you. We got your IP address. We know it's you.
Yeah. I know. I like stealing views. They stole views from one of your videos that you uploaded.
And they're running ads on our videos. That's the other thing we've got to mention.
Yes, stop it.
What are you doing? You haven't even paid us yet. Anyways.
Yeah, anyway, so we've decided we need more swearing. Fuck, shit, bollocks. There you go. That's, no more. No more free advertisement. Stupid YouTube.
Just ban us straight away. There you go. Done. Instant. These two guys, they're shaking up the internet with their
Yeah, can you believe it? These English swear words.
With their pub in England, like what they're doing. Oh man, there you go. That
No,
British humor,
Vinny,
folks. British humor.
We have no monetization.
We don't. We have no monetization.
We are nowhere near monetized. We literally reached our first 1,000 watchable hours just the other day.
Yeah,
after 6 months.
Nice. We did it.
No chance.
No chance. But YouTube, hey, that doesn't stop YouTube running ads. So if you see the ads, don't worry about it. It's not us. That's YouTube. So there you go. But yes, we are running this. We are running this channel off of our backs. In fact, my family's starving at the moment. They're probably gonna not make it.
You're not starving, though. You're sitting on cans. I'm alright. Underneath
I got
yeah. It's got baguettes, croissants, the whole goddamn lot. Poor. You'll hear this feeble knock halfway through the show. I'm finished with all those baguettes. I don't think you can eat all of them. Get out of my face!
Get out of my face! There you go. Nice. Oh, cheers, Vincent. Yeah, he's saying congrats, by the way, in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Vincent,
nice.
You should know, YouTube is saying that you are #1 fan. Just be aware of that. Yeah, it is.
That was so fast. Wow.
He just brings the #1 to the party, man. That's what you do. Why bring the #2 when you can bring the #1?
Yeah, that's cool. So Vinny said a pro tip: when you do monetize, never stream music. So we stream music which is provided by Talisman themselves. I don't think that's going to be a problem at all. However, you are correct. We do tend to stream music which is let's just say, potential headaches, as you say, for us.
We stream as much copyrighted music that we can get.
We're doing it now where we still can.
But you're right, Vincent. That if we do end up getting monetized at some point, that is something we have considered. Absolutely. So we are thinking of remedies to mitigate any issues of that. But as with online content. Even the royalty-free stuff that I've got on my playlist that I use on the videos, that still gets copyright claimed. Although YouTube does says it's allowed to be used on the videos, so that's different from your video getting content ID'd and then they take the monetization. If that makes sense, they allow it, but you never know. That could change. So.
We might just run it anyway and just try and sell bathrobes out the back of vans and stuff.
Yeah, screw it. We'll just open up a store, open up a tavern.
Yeah, we'll just open up a store. We'll just have we'll open up our old tavern. We'll literally open up our own Talisman Tavern on the corner down the street. There you go.
Hang on. Pony Slay Station was supposed to be a play on words, but it has transformed to the slaying of ponies somehow, or pony slaying stations.
Pony slaying.
Oh Lord, the copyright police are ruthless. They are.
They are. Yeah,
YouTube. I was gonna say RuTube. YouTube is okay. That's the website we're gonna open up.
Yeah.
RuTube. There you go. I think the name alone would sell it. Would sell it alone. There you go. Wouldn't even have to do anything with the website. You just name it that. There you go. Done. Easy. NES retro music is a bit easy to get. Yeah. So well, if it's Nintendo, not really, because Nintendo is really stiff about their stuff being used. So I always avoid using Nintendo stuff if I can. For that reason, they really do come after you. They're really what's the word that I'm thinking of? Not for it. Yeah. That. What Glenn said. What he said.
Stuffed with lore.
Yeah, they're really stuffed with lore. There you go. But there's some artists out there who let people use their stuff. Yeah. Even though it is copyrighted, they let them use it anyways. I think Jeremy Soul's a good example of that. His music is featured on Critical Role. Although with Critical Role's case, Matt Mercer did ask him directly if he could use it, and he did get permission. But his content is used in other videos. Again, we do credit the artists in the description when we can. So, but if they say no, you can't use it, we have to abide by it. So
they want the blood out of the stone, all the stones, all of
your money. Give us your money.
All the blood.
Credit my work. Let's see it. Feed the family.
We gotta feed the family. Well, you've got to feed your family somehow.
No, exactly. We all got to feed families, right? I've got to feed mine. I don't really have to feed anyone else's, but I've got to feed mine. So yeah, there you go. That's it. Yes,
Christian of you. Anyway,
they do protect the IP aggressively. Yeah, he's talking about Nintendo.
Right. We need to set up for a game.
I don't know if you noticed, folks, I'm trying to stop Glenn from going to the toilet because I know he's desperate for a toilet break, and I'm trying to delay that as much as possible. So we might have a glorious explosion on this camera. Although, yeah, literally, then we can put that on our OnlyFans. But anyways, yeah, I think you're right. I think we've got a game on. Have we got a game on?
I think we've got a game on. I think give us 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more.
10 minutes, yeah. I think so.
Refill our glasses, do a little bit of leakage, and then we can set up a 5th edition game because we've got a bit of an idea for a fun game. I'm not totally sure we're going to have AI or not. It's always fun to have a little bit of AI, but
it can be. We tend to.
I do like grudge matches. One-on-one is.
I was going to say we do like to dogpile the AI when we play with the AI because we just hate the AI that much. There's many reasons, but we'll elaborate as we play. Yeah, so I think, folks, if you give us about 5-10 minutes, we'll come back to things. We'll get the game set up, ready to go. So feel free to, this is your chance, one and only, to go to the loo, take a comfort break, get yourself a drink, some snacks if you need to, whatever you need to do to have as much fun as possible, because that's what we try and do here. In any case.
Cheers, Vinny. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for saying that. We'll hopefully we'll catch you for the game. If not, then we'll catch you another time. So
yeah, no worries, Vinny. We're always going to be live at least once a week, so feel free to tune in whenever you are able, and we'll try and have best fun time we can. In fact, Vinny, if you're up for a game of Talisman at some point, if you'd like to do a game with us,
God, yes, yeah,
then just say the word. We can get that organised if you're interested. So.
We'll stress you out even more.
Actually, hang on. No. It's don't worry. We'll look after you. We'll make sure we win. And
yeah, we're gonna win, Vinny.
To be fair, though, I will say, Vinny, we've had guests on in the past, and usually the trend is 9 out of 10 times the guest wins against us two.
They are
it's really weird, but yeah. Nice. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna cut for a break, so we'll see you in about 5-10 minutes, folks. See you in a mosey. So bye. Well, hello there and welcome back to the Talisman Tavern. We've got our games set up and, well, we had a little bit of an interesting kink. I mean, basically, we're trying to get some AI sorted for this game. Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case, from what we can tell.
Yes.
So, yeah, it's just going to be between Glenn and I, and we are using the Fate Beckons characters from Alliances. Spoilers, or it's a bit too late now, but spoilers nonetheless. These are unlockable characters, so you don't get them given to you straight away. Who are you playing as, Glenn? You are playing as...
Oh, I'm playing as the Centaur. Who's Centaur, who is neutral. And some of the cool things that Centaur can do, if you haven't seen this before, again, spoilers, is when I roll for movement, I may add 1 to my roll, my total. So I can now move 7, potentially, which is pretty cool. And I cannot use this ability when spending Fate. That does mean that I can't naturally just move 7 by using a Fate. What else? After taking my movement while in the outer and middle regions, so not the inner region, I may fire my bow at any character or enemy up to 3 spaces away in the same region, instead of encountering the space that I landed on. Resolve this battle as usual, except you cannot use a weapon to add to your strength. So essentially it's just me with my strength or any bonuses that I get from magical items. Resolve the battle as usual, except that I can't use a weapon. If I lose, I do not lose a life. So basically, I'm just remote trying to murder you. If I win, my opponent will only lose a life. I can't take an object or gold, so it's a bit like the assassination, a bit of a weak assassination attempt. And after I roll in the forest, I may choose to ignore the result. So even after I roll in the forest, I choose to ignore. And I have a strength of 3, craft of 3, life of 4, which is basic, and fate of 2, which is basic. So yeah,
basic.
Pretty cool character though. I do like it. So
it's cool. It's not as cool as what I've got here though. I mean, check this out. Check this out, folks. I got the Minotaur. He's evil, and he's got some special abilities. When you battle any character or creature with strength on your turn, you may stampede and add the result of your movement roll to your strength until the end of your turn. Ain't that just cool, right? Also, you cannot stampede when attacked by another character. You may not use armor. There you go.
Dude, I've just seen the option in house rules. No respawn. I've literally been glossing over that for how long?
I told you about it earlier.
What? Okay. Shall we just do the no respawn then? Or are we going to go all the way through to the end? Let's do a total death match.
On death, you don't come back at the start of your next turn.
Are we just going to keep on playing until someone wins? Because we could easily do that in an hour, I reckon. Let's just do this, as we normally do.
Do you want us to go brutal? Do you want to go... Oh, Kevin! Kevin's in the chat!
Kevin, we love a bit of Kevin.
Oh, we love Kev!
How you going, Kevin?
Oh, everyone love Kev. You have to love Kev. Buy him drinks.
Yeah, it's the bathrobe boys, but we haven't got bathrobes again, unfortunately, Kev. So, yeah, it's a little bit hot, unfortunately.
Do it. Kev's saying he's excited that 5th edition will be coming to Nintendo Switch soon. I'll finally be able to play it. Kev, do you not have another device, like a PC or to play 5th edition?
No, it just has for love.
Just for love. Oh, yeah.
Just for the love, yeah.
Unfortunately, Talisman isn't very compatible with love.
No, it's not. It's more compatible with hate, as we've learned many years of playing this game. It's kind of like the ultimate compatibility with hate. But yeah, you know, it's cool.
It's a little quirk about Talisman that you can't really love.
It's all about the Xbox.
Actually, no, folks. This is not an advertisement, but if you buy Talisman Alliance's Fate Beckons expansion, you can actually learn to love in Talisman rather than hate.
Yeah, group love. Yeah. It's all good. Right, I think we're ready to go. I think we know what we're doing with the Centaur and the Minotaur. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game. We're not going to go for the...
Nev says Talisman's compatible with my tears or my fist. Depending on how hard I lose.
Yeah.
Oh, amen to that. Goodness.
It's going to be we were trying to add AIs into this game. We were going to have a AI troll and an AI ogre chieftain to basically amp up the monsters to level 4, which was going to be absolutely funny. But we've just found out this. I don't know if it's a bug, but we no longer can play just straight up AIs in the online play, or whether that was always like that. I'm not entirely sure.
I can't remember. Know. But I'm
maybe we didn't. Maybe we never could have AIs in the multiplayer.
I don't know.
Online.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't think we ever really encountered a situation where that would be the no. So I'm thinking 4th edition. Because 4th edition let us put AI on.
Yeah, you're right. Because we had a game. We had a game where
we faced off against the AI. Yeah. And the whole point of that game was to show off why the AI was bad.
Maybe that's why they took it off. They basically worked out that we were just taking the piss out of them, and they just took it off. That's what it's all about.
We have more power than we realised, Glenn.
Yeah, join us.
Don't worry, Nomad. Your AI is beautiful. It's beautiful for us to abuse.
Yeah. We're still trying to work out whether we do that video or not. Oh, we started the opposite ends of the board. How beautiful is this?
Look at that. Look at this, folks.
Pretty cool.
I'm on the cracks. Oh, look at that. Damn it. I wish
you first.
I wish they allowed us to maneuver the camera around the miniature, so we can get a full look at it. Because look at that miniature. That looks good.
It looks pretty darn good.
It looks cool.
And also, it looks like, because we start at both sides of the board, we've got all the expansions on, by the way. We have a hidden ending. Oh, I forgot to say that, didn't I? It's a hidden ending.
Glenn's got a better view. His miniature looks great in this view.
Oh yeah, but what I was saying is, it looks like we got a game of Monster Chicken. Basically, we're going to be rushing towards each other as fast as we possibly can, meet in the middle,
yeah.
and we're going to have a big old crash out in the middle.
Let's see what chat's saying before we start the game. Let's see. AI loves going to the graveyard. It does. So Kev has got an Xbox and a Switch. Okay. Well, I understand why you want it on the Switch, because you can take it on the go with you. Anyway, so let's roll the dice. So
feeble.
I'm not going to go to the chapel because that is a obviously bad decision. But I also want to keep my fate.
Way.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Not the worst thing. I actually can. I can take this on probably. Oh shit! Here we go. Come on. Yes!
Yeah! There we go. Right,
nice.
We've got a hidden ending. Yeah. If you check out the ending, it's all hidden. So
why hidden it, mate? Done.
I thought it'd be funny.
It is funny. For the audience.
We're going to the tavern.
Go to the tavern. Order a pint.
Roll the dice. Ooh, okay.
Gain a fate. Listen to a minstrel's tale.
I could have got that at the graveyard, so yeah, whatever. Meh on my first turn.
Wait a minute.
But I am in the tavern, so it's where I belong.
I'm gonna come for you, mate. No, I'm not gonna come for you because you're just gonna snipe me from a million miles away. No,
he's literally at a tavern, sitting outside, day drinking, watching this.
I know what Glenn wants. I understand what Glenn wants now. He wants to snipe me continuously.
No.
Yeah, he does. I know it. That's what he wants.
Ha-ha! Ta-da! Right, quick. I need to roll a 5.
6.
No, 6. I need to roll a 4. 4. Nah, stop it. No, that's just outside the range. I don't like it. Reroll.
Hey!
No!
You get a quest.
I don't want a quest.
Why are you going to win the game, you silly Billy? What the hell?
No, I'm nowhere near. I'm not gonna take a quest now. Actually, I am gonna take a quest now. Stop it.
Dude. Kev just said he's literally watching. He's at a tavern right now, sitting outside, day drinking, watching our stream.
No.
That's
I'm at the tavern,
epic, dude.
drinking.
That's epic.
Cheers, Kevin.
Cheers, Kev. Everyone, ready to drinks for Kev? Love Kev.
Right.
Okay.
Let's crack on. Yeah. Nev's into it. He's digging it as well.
Whoa, no! Oh, no!
What did you roll? What did you roll to get on that? Oh, you rolled a high number as well. 5, did you? You can stampede him to death.
Oh, I can get it!
No way.
Yes!
No way.
Yes, I'm going to win the game.
No way.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously, are you kidding me? I'm so dead in this game. I am so dead in this game.
That.
There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! I'm going to speedrun the game.
Have you ever seen this much
game
in your life? Well, right, I need to build up some strength fast. You idiot!
Does the Talisman have a television? Because they should totally put a stream on.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do people watch football, man? Just watch our stream.
Look at this. Only a fake game. Yeah, they should just put Talisman Tavern on it.
Spit our channel.
Yeah.
Should I just guys, should I just win the game? Should I just go and win the game? What do you think? Should I do it?
Yeah, you'll need it. Yeah, you could.
Go win
you'll
it.
need a talisman first. I reckon you might need a talisman.
Oh, you're right. Oh, because that is the name of the game, isn't it? Oh, okay.
I forgot.
Yeah.
The one important ingredient is the talisman.
You're right.
Is the tavern.
Okay, well, there's a maze. But it's not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. They should just play our games back to back. There's a lot of them. There's hours on it on our YouTube channel.
Come land in the maze! Land in the maze!
Yeah, I am. Boom.
Are you going to fire your bow, are you? Oh, you little cowards. Oh, you can't face up to my strength. You absolute
die
wuss.
with a bow. Come on.
Absolute wuss. You know what? I should have played as a centaur. It would have been hilarious if we both played as centaurs.
Oh, no. Come on, 6. No!
Oh, you got your 6? You got your 6?
Oh.
I just got a higher number. I got an 8.
No, never mind. I'm gonna leave this one.
Yeah, because you're fine. You just fired your bow, didn't you? So it's not going to take your items or anything.
Oh my God! Stop everything!
No. No.
Oh my God, guys! I found a cheat code. I accidentally found a cheat code. Oh my God! I didn't realize it. All I have to do is keep on attacking you. I'm going to lose every single time with a strength of 3 versus 5. And guess what I get? I don't lose a life, but guess what I get instead?
Gain the life.
I get a fate. I get a fate. I can literally earn fate by just shooting you.
Oh wait, is that what you earned, even though you lost?
I literally just earned a fate. I didn't lose a life.
You gained a fate. Hang on.
I gained because that is the 5th edition. That's the 5th edition rules. If you ever fight against another character and you lose, you gain a fate as a.
Oh shit!
Holy moly! The centaur is OP. You heard it here first. I'm going to get 20 fates.
Okay.
I'm always going to land everywhere where I need.
Folks,
come on.
This is why we have Glenn here, because he literally works for shit out like within seconds, whereas it takes everyone else years to figure this out.
Here we go. This is it. We're going for this. We're going to see if we can get
what? If you're going to get a fate, I'm going to get a fate as well. Fuck you. I'm going to get a fate. No. Here we go. Let's do it.
Dude. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gaining you fate. I'm doing it. What are you going to do, bud? Okay. What, you going to gain another fate from me, are you? Ooh.
No, I got the perfect dice roll.
You're not in the right region, mate.
No, I could shoot. Can I? Oh,
you can't. You're not in the right region. Same region, yeah.
Oh, please tell me. Does it have to be in the same region? In the same region. Oh, that would have been so cool. Can you imagine me just shooting my bow
straight across the river? You maniac! You maniac!
That would have been so cool.
You absolute maniac. What's it says? Never start. It is. Hang on. What's the chat saying? It is up, down, left, right, up, down. Nice.
Yeah.
Wait, that means you have to prevent battles with a centaur. Yeah.
Yes, you can. You can. Yep. You can prevent landing as long as you have to land on the space low. I have to literally land by rolling the actual dice low.
Yeah.
There's nothing, well, not me particularly because I can +1. Ooh, that's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Okay, right. So yeah, that's quite promising for you. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
Oh, Nev said, Glenn, did you call me he, lol? That made me chuckle hard.
Did you what? Sorry?
Nev Stark said, Glenn, did you call me he, lol?
I did, sorry. I'm sorry. I know it's not your... it did dawn on me. Sorry, I'm a little bit really, really bad with that kind of stuff. But yeah, I get you. Right, here we go.
What are you doing? What? You see. This is. He's gonna get a fate. He doesn't even care that he's gonna win this or not. He's just gonna get a fate from this.
Come on. Let's see if I can win.
Absolutely abusing the system. I got a 6.
No.
You happy? You
You
happy? Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
And you just got another fate. Are you serious right now? No, man. Is this a bug? Is this a bug with the ranger?
Oh, what's going on here?
You need to let us know.
Where's the saying? Dude, we've got a bug.
Huh?
Have you continued? I'm putting continue and it's not going anywhere.
Dude, it's not. I can't select it. It's just your continue.
Yeah, I'm selecting it. It's not going anywhere.
It's asking you to select the ruins.
No, is it?
Yeah, the ruins is highlighted.
No. Yeah, is that? No. It doesn't have to be the ruins. It could be my space.
Oh, that's just a space you selected. Okay.
What am I trying to select at the moment? It's just asking me to continue. It's broken. I think I broke it.
Oh, you broken it.
I broke the game.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Right. Okay. Let me come out.
Do you mean dodge out and come? Oh,
I'm going to quit the game, and then I'll join back in. We found a bug, folks. I'll go for this. Tom.
Yeah. We found a bug.
Write notes. We found a bug.
Right. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to do the same thing and see if it happens again. It could easily have been something crazy. So let's just going to fire the bow. Hopefully it's going to go the same dice rolls because that's what we want, right? You rolled a 6 and I rolled a 4, I think.
Nice. Okay, that's cool. Oh!
What's that?
I'm really sorry, guys. I only literally just made the connection now. I just read Nev Stark's comment saying, Liam Ammo, no, it's okay. Nev Stark, Pony Slay Station, fiance of Vince.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all coming together. Oh, yeah, just connected to me now. Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
You threw us with the Nev Stark, the skin suit. Yeah.
I thought you were Iron Man for a second. I was like, oh, there's a Stark in the surname. Wow. So
yeah, Tony Stark. Avengers assemble.
Avengers or Talismans assemble. Oh, I don't know. How would you do a Talisman version of that?
Why am I choosing for you? Wait a minute, what's going on here?
You'll rejoin the game. I'm waiting for you, mate. I don't know nobody can see what's going on, so we're just waiting.
I'm rolling your dice, dude. I'm literally rolling your dice.
Why are you? What?
I'm literally pink. Oh, this is weird. Shall I force you to re-roll? No, that'd be really bad for me to do that. Okay.
You absolute.
Okay. Dude, yeah, it's stuck. It's stuck.
We found a bug, folks. We found a bug.
Yeah, we broke the game with the sensor. Right, let me dodge out and come back in.
Okay, let's see. Failed to join the game. Has been removed from the servers. Yeah, it's gone. That is a wiped game, folks. I believe.
No way.
No, hang on. It's still there. It's still there. It's still there.
Okay, let me find it. How am I going to find it?
My game just crashed.
Online.
My game just crashed.
we broke the game, folks.
Dude, I don't know, folks. I don't know if you can't. Okay, you can't see it on here, but it says error, save, crash, dump. Yes, no. So we'll save the crash dump because we might be able to send that to Nomad, and they can troubleshoot the problem. But
I've got a resume game. I do have a resume game.
Give it a go. See if it lets you.
Can you not get in here?
No, dude, my game just crashed. It literally crashed.
Oh, okay. So are you still? I mean, can I invite you? Or not?
Oh, what the fuck is going on? Okay, sorry for my language, but I've just tried starting up the game. It just failed. It said, failed to start process for this game. Operation did not complete successfully because the file contains a virus or potentially unwanted software.
Oh, God.
Have we just broken the game?
What happened here?
Dude, okay, let me switch over to this. Okay, we might have just broken the game.
Oh, no.
Oh, Tom! Somehow! Help us, Tom! Tom is the guy you just saw in one of our videos reacted to, by the way. He was the guy in the State of the Game video, if you don't understand what I'm calling to.
Do you want to try restarting?
I'll try one more time. Hang on. No, dude.
Yeah.
It won't boot. An error occurred while launching this game. Missing executable. Oh, crap. Hang on. We've never had this happen before. I gotta say, we've never had this happen before on the live stream. Let me just have a look and see what's going on in the files. Right, let me verify the game's integrity. Because if it is missing files, that will help. That will download the missing files.
Yeah, let's do it. Hopefully, this.
You're not going to see any of this, folks. But yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah. We.
What the fuck, dude?
Destroyed the game,
dude. I am guessing a disk read error.
What? The hell?
A disk read you. Dude, it's absolutely bamboozled it. Disk read error. What the hell?
Wow.
All right, folks. I think I'm gonna have to uninstall and reinstall the game. This might take us a few moments. Yeah.
Serious? Wow.
Yeah, dude. I can't get around it otherwise. Oh, look, if worst comes to worst, we can always play in Classic Edition because we know that works.
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, we know that works. Okay. But I will say for the sake
of our sanity, shall we just boot up Classic just in case? And
well, look, it might only take me a few moments to install Fifth, so let me do that first.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
actually, chat. Let's oh Jesus Christ, sorry. Right,
reinstall
chat.
PC.
Guys, chat. What do you reckon? Are you happy to wait around a few moments while I reinstall the game and we see if we can get it working, or would you rather we just jump into Classic? What's the consensus of the chat?
Yeah. Let's get.
What's the consensus?
Yeah. Because this was actually quite fun. I did like breaking the game.
I'm quite interested to see if this issue pops up again if I reinstall it. So, but again, chat, it's up to you. Okay, Vince says I can wait. So he's leaning towards let's reinstalling Fifth. I can do it right now.
Kev's at the bar getting another IPA, so well done, Kev. So Kev's basically he's just chilling out. Don't worry about it.
Good use of time.
And nice. Another is follow your heart, which is basically code for whatever.
Just sort it out.
Just sort it out. For God, stop talking while you're not working. That's what it is.
We'll see. Let's see how long it says. How long is it going to take?
Installation is going to be literally almost instantaneous for you.
Oh, like a minute. It says it's going to take 1 minute to install the files. There you go.
Yeah, but do you know what? This was actually this was a major problem that I had with 5th edition not so long ago, after the last update.
I remember.
Do you remember? Yeah. I literally had a whole full-on update, which stopped me from playing it. So I'm hoping it's not going to be for you as well. But why would my centaur kick off that? I have no idea.
What the hell? Okay, no, it's fine. I think it's fine. Let me try and boot. No, dude, it's fucked. It's saying failed to start process for game again.
It's doing the same thing. Yeah, we've destroyed your 5th edition. We're going to have to sort that out another time, mate. Because that's big problems. Yeah. Sorry, folks. It looks like we might have to go to Classic Edition, which is essentially what I wanted to do in the first place anyway.
Yeah, it's what Glenn wanted. He wanted the AI so we can absolutely obliterate the AI in Classic Edition. It's what we all wanted, let's be fair.
We wanted to see. That's all we wanted to see,
yeah. All right, we'll boost up the Classic then. I'll have to troubleshoot that another time.
Should we just drop out for 2 minutes? Give us 2 minutes and we'll drop out.
Well, it won't matter, mate, because I need to change the sources anyways. So you are going to see some tomfoolery for a moment, folks. While I get the source of the game set up. No. Well, it won't matter. I need to change the scene anyway. So bear with us a moment, folks.
I knew I was going to do it eventually. It's just like I didn't realize it was going to happen in about the 3rd round. That was all.
There we go. So you heard it there, folks. Glenn broke the game. Congratulations, Glenn. I hope you're happy with yourself.
I am quite happy, to be fair.
Of course you are.
Happy with that.
Why would you not be happy? You know, you broke a game. It's cool. It's nice.
Never saying. Basically, you've been visiting some really bad.
Oh, Nev Stark says, gotta stop with those gambling sites that plant the sickness in your computer.
Yeah.
Yes, because Talisman is a gambling game, and we all know that it's run by some Las Vegas casino companies that install some antivirus.
Right, let's play the same thing as what we did before. We're going to do everything the same. Blah. Let's see if we can break this one. But we're not going to get... Oh, no! We're not going to get the centaur. Nightmare. Okay,
is there no centaur in 5th?
In 4th?
I thought there was.
There's no centaur in 4th. Not in 4th.
Oh,
no, there's a minotaur.
No, there is, dude.
Actually, there's not a centaur. Where's the centaur?
There's got to be a centaur here somewhere.
No, centaurs in 1st and 2nd. I don't think it ever made it to 4th. I'm pretty certain.
Is it like a separate content pack, maybe? Because I know that you can buy separate character packs for 4th edition.
Oh God, are you going to force me to have a look at that as well? Oh.
I'm going to force him to buy a character pack for destroying my 5th edition game.
I'll tell you right now, because I can see all of the characters. And I was pretty certain that the centaur never came about. Unfortunately, they're all portraits, so I can't tell.
I'll have a look. Let's see if I can find it.
So the only way I can tell it's a centaur is if I see the full body shot, and it's not there. So we've got the minotaur. No, dude, I'm pretty certain
centaur's not there.
It doesn't exist in 4th edition. Yeah.
Oh, it sucks for you. I get to be the Hey, give me the minotaur. What are you doing? Give me.
I'm going to give you the minotaur. I'm going to give you. Just hold on. Hold your horses. Okay, right now you should be able to do that.
Nice.
Right?
I'm happy now.
You've got the minotaur, have you?
Yeah.
You've got the minotaur. Okay, cool. All right. In which case, then you see, like, we could choose. Actually, no. We're going to go back to what we've done before. But I don't know what I'm going to choose now because we've got a whole bunch of characters. I was loving this centaur, to be fair. Do you know what? I'm going to go for the ogre chieftain. I think
you hear that? He loves me.
This...
I always knew it.
Oh my God, you're so needy. God, get a girlfriend, mate. Jesus, what's going on?
He doesn't know what he's talking about, folks. Ignore him. He's just angry because there's no centaur in 4th edition. That's why he's angry.
Do you know what? I want the Tavern Maid, but I can't get it. I'm just like, Tavern Maid is in the dungeon. I'm going to open up the dungeon characters, okay, and I'm going to get the Tavern Maid in because the Tavern Maid would be funny.
That is actually pretty fun. I agree with that. Yeah. You should do the Tavern Maid.
The only problem with the Tavern Maid is I need the city to run it. So I have to have the city in the game. Okay, are you happy with that?
Wait, can you just enable the characters for that?
Yes. However, my character, the Tavern Maid, starts off with a load of potions. You only get those potions if you have the expansion for the city available.
Oh.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to have the city.
Right.
We can agree not to go in a city if you want. It's up to you, or we could just crack on and do whatever we like.
I don't mind the city being enabled. I mean, chat, do you want some expansions enabled in the classic edition? Let us know. I mean, it might increase the game length, but not that really matters.
Actually, I'm just looking at the Tavern Maid. The Tavern Maid is not in the bloody dungeon.
Oh. Yeah, I was going to say not the dungeon. No, it's a city, right?
Is the Tavern Maid in the city? I'm just looking now. I can't find it. I can't find the Tavern Maid.
Hang on. No, Tavern Maid's in the city, mate. What are you talking about?
It is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it is.
I'm so... Yeah, okay, cool. Let me go in there. City? Characters.
Okay, Ned Stark says, right. Glenn, you have proved not to be a trusted member, lol.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Story of his life, by the way. Everyone has said that to him.
Got it.
At some point.
Got it. Yeah, you're right. No one trusts me. I wonder why. Right. Let's go for. Right. Let's go for default. No, let's go for a race to the crown. Right, because make it nice and fast.
Race to the crown.
Race to the crown. Yep. Standard characters. We're going to go base strength of and craft of 5. So we're just basically going 5 up, and that's it. No more lives, sudden death. No, we're not going to have sudden death off. Basically, we're just going to race to the end. Yeah. No online timeouts. We're going to give ourselves a little bit of extra time to cast spells, and the ending is going to be the race to the crown because we do like the race to the crown ending. Okay, cool. I think basically we got set up for quite a fast game. Let me roll back. Okay, yeah. So, just gonna make sure we're looking at the.
I'll tell you what it is. It is nice to be back in the aesthetic of the 4th edition. I gotta say.
It is. Yeah, I do like it. I
the classic feel of it. You know, I am gonna miss that. I'll elaborate more on that. Right. What I mean by that, by the way, but
it just feels a little bit more in tune because we've done it for so long. To be honest with you, so yeah. But we are going to be playing the base. We're going to be playing the base set. We have activated the city, but we both are not going to go down into the city. So essentially, we're just going to rule it out as a game. There might be certain situations where it might teleport us into the city. That might happen. I can't think of one at the moment, but it could happen. In which case, we're just going to exit the city as fast as we can, not making any use of it. So it's just going to be a base game fight. Tavern Maid versus the Minotaur. It's going to be a struggle for me, but we're going to give it a go.
It's going to be a struggle for all of us, but best of luck to us. Let's hope Glenn doesn't crash this game as well. Yeah.
Okay. Right, I'm just looking at my...
I love this, dude! I feel back at home. I feel back at home, mate. I don't know about you.
Okay. Just looking at my potions. Just having a quick look. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm fine with this. Oh my god, that's a really good roll straight away. Let's go.
That is a good roll. Yeah.
Oh my god, it's just... I hate to say it, I am really, really loving this.
It's good, isn't it? It's good to be back and forth.
Okay, cool, nice. I like these. I like the look of these potions and spell.
Ooh,
So
I rolled a
just,
1.
Yeah.
I think that's a 1 now. Oh no!
It is the 1 now. It's not a 6 anymore. Yeah,
not a 6 anymore. Oh,
okay. Let me just see.
Dude.
Oh my god!
Oh, but for the Minotaur, are you kidding me? That's that is
pretty good.
wicked.
Right. That is pretty good. Right, so I have some cool stuff. Oh, I've got a shovel. Nice. Okay, cool. I'll take it. I've now got a shovel. Yeah. So it looks like go the oh my god, that almost hit me. Stop it.
Right. I can go to the woods, or I can go to the plains, or I can go to the city.
Right, what's the chat saying? So here's a question. When
woods.
you guys start off with your
Are you kidding me?
loadout in game, what do you initially look for? Imagine it's different depending on the character you choose. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, absolutely. So very quickly, Nev. For me, it also depends on the player. I like to speedrun games a lot. So I'm looking for like really fast routes to get in the middle so I can avoid conflict. But I have a tavern made, so I am here for the conflict. I'm here for the goodness. So yeah, I'm going to basically start doing that immediately, I think.
So as for me, as a Minotaur, I mean, obviously my starting strength is higher than my craft. So ideally, the route to go, he's going to give me a potion now, aren't you? Going to do? Are you going to battle me?
No, it didn't give me the option to give you
fight me.
Yeah, why didn't it give me the option?
Was that a teleport? Was that a teleport?
Yeah. If you move into a space that has any characters. No, if you end your move here, which is I did. If there are 2 or more characters, you can choose to order which character. Okay, fine. They must give you a gold. Have you got any gold?
Have I got a gold?
Yeah, you've got gold.
I do. I have a gold.
What's going on?
No, we're fighting. Apparently, we're fighting.
Okay.
Yeah. Interesting. You might actually win this battle, to be fair. Oh my god, he is going to win this battle. Are you kidding me? What the hell, man? I'm just trying to pray in the graveyards, you little saucy bitch.
Yeah, you little weasel. 6.
That's a 1. That's a 1.
I know, it's a bloody stupid one. Yeah!
No! I gotta reroll as well.
What a stupid start. Sorry, Nev. I'm not paying attention to what you're doing. Take
my wing boots. Do it. That's what you wanted.
I'm having them.
Fuck off. Go on.
I'm all about... Look, I've got a really nice red dress and red hair. They go with my red dress and my red hair. Don't deny me the wing boots, mate.
I get to pray at the graveyard at least, so I'm happy about that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to literally replenish my fate, or I could pray. Let's get the fate. That's the better thing to do.
Okay, right, here we go. Yeah, wait, I want to give you a potion. Why am I not able to give you a potion? Please tell me. I don't want to have to fight you again. I can't beat you in a fight normally. But I'm going to do this.
Don't ever believe anything Glenn says, by the way. That's your lesson.
No! Oh my god!
Guys, yes! Yes! Take it!
Oh my god. No.
What's that? 4. 5. You're enslaved! Yeah!
I'm losing all of my fate.
That's what we like to see, folks.
Evil. I need to be an evil tavern mate. This is so bad.
Sword of Light! And the Hermit. Oh, the Hermit's come up. Okay, interesting. We're going to roll the dice for that. That's a 1, so you're going to go to the Crypt, which is where I need to go. No, it's in the inner region. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I misread that.
I tell you what, this is going to be a crazy game, this one. Why am I rolling a dice for? I've got Poltergeist.
So sorry to answer your question, Nev Stark, Tony Stark, Nev Stark, daughter of Tony Stark. So because I'm the Minotaur, obviously I'm a strength build when I start out, right? So ideally, the route for me would be a strength-based run. So that would involve me trying to find weapons. Charging down, using my Stampede, because I'm a Minotaur, but mainly aiming at fighting enemies, characters, gaining strength, finding weapons, etc. However, I have played a game of the Minotaur where my craft has been as good, if not better, than the strength, in which case I've been able to get spells. So if you have that opportunity happen to you, the best thing to do is to try and leverage that, if that makes sense, right? So if you have the opportunity to get spells, get the spells, because they could be incredibly useful alongside your strength ability. Right, that's a follower. That's cool.
Okay, here we go.
Or you might get spells which are useless, in which case, spell cycle. If you don't know what that means, say if you don't know what spell cycle means, let us know in the chat. We'll explain it. Right.
This tavern's going OP at the moment. I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, dude, this is like I've won gold. What? Hang on. What's just happened with you?
Why can't I give you...
What the fuck have you got?
I don't know. Something's happened really weird to my character.
Where are you storing all of that? That's the interesting question.
Whoa!
I just got disconnected.
What? Dude, he's the quick AI's playing your character. He's going the wrong direction.
Ah, no! It's online. Oh. Are we online? I don't know.
Yep, I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. I'm here. Yeah. We're back.
Hang on. Sorry. We're back, folks. We're back. Let me get back onto the game.
Wow. This has been a weird evening, hasn't it?
This has been very bizarre. Okay, we're going to try and join the game. Sorry about that, folks. I am using a satellite internet, which just literally went down for like a brief moment. So, yeah, but it looks like we're back. We're okay. We're good.
Yeah. Actually, the Minotaur did really well for you. You beat up a stone golem and you beat it square, and you traded it in for a trophy. Yeah, you've done really well.
Are you saying the AI is actually good in this game?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Vinny and Tony Stark. They cursed us. Maybe
Nice.
Maybe Ned Stark is actually the Scarlet Witch, rather than Tony Stark.
Right. So we're gonna. Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad.
Oh yeah, this is bad.
Yeah, I need to roll high, and the creature needs to roll low. No, that's not going to do it. No, that's that's the opposite of what I needed.
That's what we call in the business a critical hit.
Yeah.
Natural 20. Wow, this has been a buggy evening. So we're gonna crack on though. Oh my god. Damn it! Shall I just go and get the talisman and win? There was some weird stuff going on before you left out anyway, because I got to roll a dice, which is quite hard for me to roll a dice when I got poltergeist. So, yeah. Not big on that.
Yeah. Oh, you're in the middle region now. Okay. Well, I'm going to go to the fields.
Any other questions coming in? Yeah, chat. So if there's any of you left out there after the silly bugginess that we've just been suffering, yeah, please feel free to ask us any more questions about Talisman that you're interested in. Yeah, obviously the whole idea of the Minotaur is to crush my Generally, my kind of movement is to try and land on or near to other player characters so I can deliver them the potions. But for some reason, I couldn't even do that. So I'm going to steer clear of the Minotaur just for now until I could potentially survive a big stampede from him.
Right, I'm gonna kill this farmer.
You're killing farmers, mate.
Hey, look, they grow food. I'm hungry. I want to eat food. Get in my way.
Oh, that's nice for an evil person. We'll leave that there for you. You got a chalice of shadow up here when you need it, Mr. Evil Minotaur.
Okay. Let's go to the hills, which are alive with the sound of minotaurs, not music.
Minotaurs are. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be very easy for you. Yeah, very easy for you.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. If I leave you alone for too long, you're going to become so powerful.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm just going to get powerful, and there's nothing you can do about it, Glenn. It's all right.
Stop it!
No, I don't want to stop it. I want to get powerful.
Half rune again? Wait a minute.
That's the second one you pulled out.
Last time.
Yes,
Am I just all about the half runes? Okay. At least I can go to the tavern whenever I need to. I'm quite happy about that.
Nev, yes. So you just missed my internet crash. The stream went down for like a minute or so. So actually you came in at the right time, pretty much. So
literally, it all got sorted out. Didn't it?
In fact, maybe you leaving with your dog is what caused the stream to crash. You never know.
Yeah, please don't never leave again.
Yeah. Oh, yes!
Oh, wow. You beauty! You absolute beauty. Okay,
I'm going to get so strong. You're not going to believe it.
Stop doing this! This is stupid!
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god!
Lose a life!
What is going on?
Get out of here!
Right. That's really annoying.
I imagine it is. Let's see if we can get another item, hopefully. Oh, a spider? Yeah, look, I'm more than happy to take on monsters if I can beat them. Yeah. Done.
You shan't leave this chair. Good. We rely upon you right now.
Oh, another strength. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Right. We're going to give it one more go. We have had the absolute worst... Oh my god, stop it. Stop it.
Yes! Come on! Ah! I'm becoming a Super Saiyan Minotaur. That's what I'm becoming. Oh, it's brilliant.
On you. Oh, you absolute. This is really not liking me at all. Right. That means I'm going to have to...
Yeah, the game's hating on you at the moment.
It is.
Right.
It is. Yep.
But it's going to come around. I reckon it's going to come around and love you. Oh!
Wow! Wow!
Yeah! That's amazing! Oh, that's amazing!
I should have done this last turn. I was thinking about doing it, but I just didn't do it. Yay! Oh, actually, that would have been a lot handier. That's for sure. Okay, I do need some craft. Please give me some craft. For crying out loud, someone give me some craft.
Can I still use the armor if it's in my bag of carrying?
Yes, you can. You can use anything that's inside of your bag of carrying. Yeah.
Strange how that works, but okay.
Oh, that's
Oh, dude! What the fuck is going on? Oh my god!
Yeah, this game.
I'm getting worried now. I'm getting really worried because, folks, when the game does this to you, when it bigs you up like this, it tends to screw you later down the line. I'm really worried now. I'm not going to say no to it, by the way, like getting the strength, but damn. Oh, okay, here we go. What's that for? Ruins. I can do the ruins. Yeah. No!
Oh no! Not the...
Just got audio quests. Can I ignore it? You may not say the quest until you reach yourself the grove. I've seen the castle. I have to get up into the...
That's alright. No worries about that.
I can do that. That's not a problem.
Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take that one. We'll get... no, we need that. Do you know what? I'm getting rid of my funky winged boots.
Your funky winged bootses.
Yep.
I'm going to try for one more strength.
This is...
on the stream.
Dude, do you realise how quickly we've powered up? Yeah, that's not good one for you, right? Well, actually, to be honest with you, it's okay. Actually, no, it's an amazing one for you. It actually is an amazing one for you. Oh, no, that's just wrong. Oh, at least I've got some fate. Okay, well, I'll tell you why it's an amazing one for you. Because right now, whenever you roll a 6, which is your maximum to roll to stampede somebody, you can not only just move 6, you can then teleport to someone with that 6. Yes. So basically, it's teleport stampeding.
Well, guess what's about to happen? This guy, I can already auto kill him, but I'm gonna do that. Oh, this is so good.
This is stupid.
Dude, some 11.
What is going on?
I just need a talisman, dude. I just need a talisman. I can fucking win this game already. Stop it! Stop it!
What is going on? You collected 4 whole strength. 4 whole strength from just landing on that. And all it's given me is fate.
I love
Thanks,
second
guys.
edition. I love 4th edition. What am I talking about? I love 4th edition. Love it. So
What's chat saying? Yeah, no, chat's saying nothing. They've got nothing to say, to be honest with you. I don't think they've seen anything so hilarious in their lives. I think basically we're just going to be dancing this tiny little corner until the Minotaur decides to win the game. Oh, yes, that time. So. Oh, might as well just win the game. Oh, just win the game. End your turn, you winner.
No! Okay. Okay, where do I want to go? Oh, I could deal with that. I love... Dude, I miss the classic forest because, as you can see right now, I can literally eviscerate this geezer rather than lose a life.
Yeah. Losing turns in the forest is the only thing you will be hating. Oh, my God. I got some lives.
You just got... Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got loads of lives. Now I can afford to go into the desert if I want to, just for a laugh.
One master key, spells. I can't get any spells. Nice.
Okay. I've got to find a way of building up somehow. I need craft, for crying out loud. Someone
I know
just give me craft.
You need to like I don't know. You gotta like speed run this shit or something at the moment.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah.
Well, there you go. Talking about speed running, right? Right?
You weirdos! What the hell is going on here then? What's going on here then? I don't want to ditch that. Oh God! I love the half rune. Oh, I'm ditching it. Whatever. Half rune is one of my favourite things.
I got a 6. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. Obviously gonna dude, don't even bother. I'm gonna obliterate you. Get the hell out of my way. There you go.
Wow.
Nice. Genie. Ooh.
Oh my God! Come on!
We'll take that. We'll take that. Yeah.
Right, I need to. Right, yeah, I can't take any more turns like this. This is ridiculous. I literally can't do this anymore.
Oh, we don't want to conceal that. No.
Yeah, conceal the false grail.
Why does it give you the option to do that? That's interesting. What strategy would you want?
How many turns? After how many turns you are with?
Oh, Nev Stark says, "What is the proper way to speedrun a game?" Lol. Like, what is the strategy / tactic behind a speedrun? Lol.
Yeah. Do you want to go into that? I mean, that's my favorite thing to do.
So
it depends on the character.
It definitely depends on the character. Basically, what you're looking for is the kind of like the optimum RNG. So there is RNG involved. We're not going to lie about that. If you get really terrible RNG, you're not going to speedrun the game at all. We on our channel tried to do a speedrun challenge, which was if you could beat the game within about 30 rounds or less, that would be considered a valid speed run of the game. And we tried to do that with several characters. We figured out that actually the troll is one of the best characters to do it if you got the right roles and the right scenarios play out. But what you're looking for is basically to build up your stats quickly enough that you can get through past the Sentinel or past the Portal of Power. Also making sure you have a talisman on you, because obviously you can't win without a talisman in your person. And being able to do all that within 30 rounds. And so you're kind of looking for... You're trying to figure out, okay, can I get the right card pull from the deck, the adventure deck, or can I achieve a quest within a couple rounds, and then once I get the talisman, build up enough to where I can get through into the inner region. And Glenn and I have done a couple of videos way back earlier this year about it, I believe, right?
Let me say this a little bit more succinctly. Essentially, you need a talisman for starters, and all you need is about 6 to 8 of either your strength or craft, and maybe get lucky with a couple of card pulls of followers, which will help you along the way. That's it. You can do it. You can do it in 10, 15 rounds if you get lucky with those card pulls. But generally, your first move is to get into the middle regions first as fast as possible, get yourself a talisman, because normally we don't worry about things like the talisman early in the game. But in a speed run, you have to get that talisman fast. Getting up in the middle means you can get to the temple, which is essentially what I'm doing right now. If you see, I'm bouncing around in the temple. So yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm trying to do this because I wanted to build my craft. And unfortunately, the game wasn't allowing me to do it. It's keep on giving me strength. Oh my god, this game. Okay, cool. But yeah, so that's basically what the aim of the game is to do when you're doing speedruns. You need to get the talisman. That means by getting into the middle, completing the quest, you need to build up one stat as fast as you can. Obviously, this is what Zods has done. And then you just need to aim yourself for the Portal of Power and try and win literally before anyone else has had a chance to draw a breath. And I love it. So... Oh, okay, cool. That might be worth a reroll. 2, 3, 4, maybe not. I don't know. Actually,
5.
Maybe not.
I need a 5.
Yeah,
no,
you need a
I'm
6.
not gonna risk it.
Yeah. Yep.
5 to draw, 6 to win, so it's not worth it. This is the kind of calculation you do in your head, by the way. Once you get used to this game, that is the kind of calculation you do in your head to figure out whether or not it's worth it to do something. He is alchemizing the fucking talisman. Are you kidding me, dude?
No, I'm not kidding you.
Basically, he wants to stop me from just grabbing it from him off his cold, dead hand.
Yes. Okay, chat. Yeah. Basically, it's really tough for the Minotaur to get the talisman he needs to win right now, but it was easy for him just to roll a 6 and land on me using his magic carpet, which would have absolutely obliterated me. So I just turned it into gold just to make life a little bit more difficult for him, because I don't want him just winning literally in about 5 turns, even though that would be funny for you all to see.
I think they'd appreciate it. Yeah, so Nev success for Troll. Interesting. Yes. Well, so the way we figured this out is actually mainly credit to Glenn here, but the way that we figured it out is that because the Troll starts on the crags, and if you can roll the 6, you can basically get into the middle region if you are able to roll high enough against the Sentinel to where you can bypass him, because the Troll starts with a 6 strength. So if the Troll rolls, let's say rolls a 6, you get 12 in the battle against the Sentinel. The Sentinel then has a base strength of 9. So as long as the Sentinel rolls a 1 or a 2, you can get straight through into the middle region. So you already bypass a third of the game, basically, in the middle region. Yep. Then you just need to essentially either pick up a talisman, hopefully, in like one of the card pools, or get to the Warlock's Cave, almost immediately fulfill a quest, mate. And then get the talisman that way. Oh man, these Jesus, I'm gonna reroll that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that. We can get through there.
Okay.
Oh, well, I could just do also. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
That's my turn. Okay. Talisman. Cool.
Yep.
Nice. Dice. What's that? 6.
Okay.
Ooh, that's high. What's that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
12.
12. Oh, damn. We did it. Nice. Sweet.
Yep. Now we get a craft, you absolute useless
Now the game gives you what you need.
Yeah, the game's
over.
over.
That is not a good roll. That is not a good roll.
You never know with this game.
No. I could have re-rolled one of the dice there, but never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I lose a life, but it's not the end of the world. Is it a hidden? Oh, and it's race to win, isn't it? Yeah, so I just need to... Because I know I can beat the werewolf. The werewolf is next, and I can easily beat that. Not a problem. It's just I got to get past the Reaper. That's the only thing I've got to do. We're going to stay here. Hopefully roll high. That's a better roll.
That's not bad. Yeah, you got 7. That's good.
I'm going to re-roll that.
I think you're going to be okay.
Yeah, nice. That will definitely... That should do it. Yeah, perfect. Brilliant. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, just re-roll the 1 in case, not take the risk. Should be fine against the werewolf, as long as I don't roll. Yeah, I should be alright. I've got the potion of strength anyways, so... In fact, you know what? We're going to do that. Take this now.
Oh, God. You're not going to need that.
No, we won't actually need that, but we're good. Yeah, you're dead, mate. You're dead. Get out of here. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I think probably the game's over.
Yeah, it's probably over.
To be honest with you, a fast game's a good game, so I enjoyed it because we did play only a few rounds of the last one, so that was quite.
We did, yeah.
So, while we're doing that, I might as well take my chances since we're about to die. So, might as well take my chances now.
Take your chances. Oh, Bingsaw, nice. It's a cool item.
All right, while we're here, these are no good to me.
Okay. All right, so we're going to move there. So obviously we have a talisman, so we can get through this bit. And yeah, we basically, we won the game pretty much. I'm going to see anything else I can conceal.
Yeah.
I can conceal these. Just may as well. Why not? Doesn't really matter.
Nice. Okay. That was a very, very fast game.
That was. I loved it. That was super fast, mate. And here we go. Race to win. Nice.
Yeah.
How many rounds did that take? 34 rounds, dude. So
almost speed run. Almost speed run. Almost. There you go. Hey! Yeah.
Nice.
We need to find out why I was unable to give you a potion.
Yes.
I have no
because idea. There's a couple things we need to find out. First of all, how the hell did you brick my 5th edition game?
Yeah,
that's the first question.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That looks pretty bad for you.
It was bad. My game got bricked, so I couldn't. Even after I reinstalled it, it said that there were missing files, and then I re-verified it again, and it apparently downloaded the missing files, and then it said, "Sorry, won't boot it." So it's completely fucked. Yeah.
I mean, I can see that. I can see it. It's mental. Yeah.
You couldn't really see much on my screen, but yeah, that was screwed. But yeah, second of all, you're right, Glenn. I mean, what happened there? Like, why were you not able to use your ability? That is
it's a bit of a buggy thing there. But still, yeah. You know what? I got a series of I got really good combinations at the beginning, but then I got the poltergeist and I changed my plan and I was doing that. But the problem was you literally got all of the dice rolls you needed to land everywhere where you needed at the right time.
I know.
And you can't buy that kind of luck. And because I was already about to go disappear into land on a tavern and move across and pick up all that, siphon off that strength for myself. But you landed on it a second time, and I was like, there's no point in me going down there for 2 strength now. Then you literally landed on it again and again.
Well, dude, it wasn't just the fact that I landed on the stream. It was also the fact that when I didn't land on the stream, I pulled a monster, thought it was strength, won, and then also got a strength from that as well.
Yeah.
So it was a double whammy. I was getting strength from the monsters and I was getting strength from the stream. So I just literally within like 5-10 minutes went from like 5 to 12.
Yeah.
Like that was crazy. I haven't had that is the first time I've progressed that fast in any game of Talisman, I gotta admit.
Yeah.
That was insane luck. Insane RNG. Really good.
But the Minotaur is good for that. It's essentially how you play the monk anyway. Sorry, the Minotaur. So
it is. You're right. Yeah. I mean that is a perfect way focusing on how to play the Minotaur in a game of Talisman. No two ways about it.
Yeah. Yep. And I didn't even see the Hermit up in there. I didn't see when that appeared. I'm guessing you must have pulled that card because I didn't. Yeah.
Yes, for Hermit. So I pulled him quite early, and I rolled 1 on the dice, which sent him to the crypt, and I misunderstood that, thinking it was the graveyard. So I was actually a little bit disappointed initially, but then it turned out it worked out really well. So
yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
The thing is, I was surprised that. Well, the thing is, you already picked up a talisman, but I was surprised you didn't go for it to try and just grab the talisman from the Hermit and then bamf out of the inner region. And then just alchemize it.
Well, no, I had another talisman anyway. I could have done that.
Well, you could have grabbed it anyway. It's 4th edition. You can grab 2 more than 1. So
yeah, but you only had at that time. I think I only had like 7 or 8 strokes, so it was pretty tough on me for the Portal of Power as well. So it, in the 4th edition, when you go knocking on the Portal of Power and you fail, you lose that strength, which is really, really tough. Yes. It's a tough. So you need maybe 9 or 10 to go for it, or you need to be speed running, or it needs to be 5th edition where you don't lose that strength or craft. So yeah, no, it's good. That was good. It's a bit of a shame with all of the crashing and all the bugginess that we got, but at least we got a game in.
Yeah, real shame about that. I don't know what the hell happened and caused the game to bug out like that. You obviously in the 5th edition game, as the Centaur, after attacking me, you then basically couldn't progress any further. It just glitched out on the continue button. I decided to try and quit the game to see if that would let you bypass it. That obviously didn't work. And then I rejoined, I think. Did I rejoin? Or did it just crash?
Crumbs.
I can't remember now if I actually got into the game first or if it just crashed.
No. You didn't get into the game because what happened afterwards is then I was controlling and rolling your dice for your character.
Yes, you controlled my character, which was weird.
Which essentially, I guess, is part and parcel of the no AI rule, because the AI would have taken over the game at that point. Do you know what I think was the problem there? I think it was less the centaur with the bow against the Minotaur. It was the centaur with the bow against the Minotaur, and the Minotaur had the rune sword and used the rune sword. The rune sword says that if you win and take a life, then you gain a life.
So I should have gained a life from you.
But it couldn't gain a life because you didn't take a life.
Because you attacked me from a ranged attack rather than a melee attack. So basically, the game doesn't have some kind of ruling for what kind of attack the physical attack is. It doesn't know whether or not it's a ranged attack or a melee attack. It just thinks it's a normal attack.
Yeah, there's something quirky about that. Yeah, it looks like Vinny's back in. He's just said, clip that part of the stream easily. Yeah, that's actually quite cool that we actually do these recordings and do these streams, because that is the benefit of doing these streams, is that we can basically, if a bug does happen live, we can literally clip it, send it off. Also,
the game, when it crashed for me, it created a dump file. So that allows, it doesn't mean anything for consumers of the product, but if you send it off to the developers team, they can have a look at it and might be able to figure out what happened that caused the bug.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But yeah, I don't know if you're in to the end, Vinny, but Zod's won. It was quite a conclusive victory because it was like within about 34 bloody rounds. So that's almost
very quick.
Speed run territory. So yeah, I don't know how much of it you saw. I'm just kind of like rolling back. You might have seen a little bit of it. Yeah, it was super quick.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, so yeah. I got quite lucky to begin with. I got a good build. But then I got the Poltergeist. I didn't go into the second ring until 2 hours. yeah. We were both in the middle region within like 2 or 3 moves. Essentially, we were kicking ass.
We were absolutely kicking ass. Yeah.
But I got the Poltergeist, changed my plan. Yeah. Do you know what? I thought that the Poltergeist was actually going to be my best friend, and it was. It done me good, but what it didn't do was it didn't give me craft, which is what I was looking for. I needed spells and I needed craft ability, but it just kept on giving me fate, knocking lives off, giving me strength, giving me fate, giving me talisman, giving me fate, and it was like it wasn't. But that's just unlucky. But that wasn't the only thing that happened. What also happened during that game was Zoz literally rolled the exact dice he needed to get everything he needed and card pull the exact monsters he needed to be able to gather up a Herculean amount of strength. In every single turn, he went up at least 1 strength for about 5 turns, 6 turns maybe.
Probably a bit longer, but probably closer to like 10 turns.
Yeah.
So I was like, well, I went from like 5 to 12 within, like consecutively, from 5 to 12.
Yeah. And I got a bunch of objects which needed me to have a normal move. And the Poltergeist doesn't give you a normal move. A Poltergeist says you move 1. All the other special powers and abilities I had, like the boots and the half rune, which was really, really good situational magical items, which can easily make or break a really good strategy, needed me to move normally. So with the Poltergeist, I wasn't moving normally. So I had 2 objects which are really powerful, which I couldn't use. So that was so I had nothing. But still, to be fair, the you got what you needed, and you went up and you got you could have easily have completed that earlier. I think you could have got that in under 30 rounds. I reckon.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're right. I think so. I think if I remember correct, I probably got held back a little bit by the first couple rounds where I was landing on tiles which weren't card pulls, but were more like pray to get fate or that kind of thing, rather than draw card. Because obviously the card pulls. Yeah. Well, to be fair, actually, the card pulls I was getting should have happened to you, because you kept landing on tiles which were giving you like situational rolls rather than drawing from the adventure deck. Whereas I was the one that was getting a lot of those, and I not only got really cool items, I did get held back by Glenn a little bit because he caught me and took my my boots, which I was initially annoyed about, but at the end of the day, I was like, actually, this is all right.
It didn't matter because because you just bypassed the Sentinel, and those boots allowed you to bypass the Sentinel in a different way, which is what I needed. And also, they look cute with my outfit. To be fair, I'm not. I thought I looked cute.
Well, it's one thing seeing it's one thing seeing an adventurer win a game of Talisman. It's another thing to see a tavern maid working in a pub, literally hovering across the floor, delivering drinks to customers. And she's not even bloody walking, for fuck's sake. She's literally just floating above the ground with these boots, these wings. Like,
what are you talking about?
What are you, like Dorothy? You bloody...
No, I'm Jesus.
What's going on?
I'm Jesus of Nazareth. I'm walking across water, mate.
What, you a second coming of Talisman or something? Is that what's going on? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm that really drunk guy or girl in the corner who basically thinks they're bigger and better than Jesus, and basically they've got boots to prove it.
You heard it here, folks. Glenn is the person to prove that that everything is real. Nothing is untrue.
Nev says, I play 90% of all games with the intention of my character solely looking cute. I literally do the same thing. I make those stupid choices as well. I'm like, holy crap, but I look so cool with these gauntlets and these boots.
Oh, the kids at school will love me. Oh, brilliant. You know, oh, it's too bad I'm an adult now and I can't go back to school.
Yeah. I'm a little bit annoyed that we didn't get to play out the full Centaur versus a Minotaur game, because that would have been an epic battle to the end. So we're not gonna. We might have a little bit of fumble around.
What he means by epic battle is he means, I could absolutely abuse odds for 2 hours while I fire arrows at him. He can't do absolute jack shit about it. He's just gonna literally.
I was so looking forward to it. I was so looking forward to having 20 fate. Do you know what that would mean for my character? Oh my effing gods. Seriously? I could literally land anywhere where I want, apart from landing on you, which I don't really want to land on you anyway, right? And I've literally been pinging all over the board, and when I need a couple of extra scores of fate, I'll just jump into you and just start firing arrows at you again. Yeah. And you can take whatever you want from me. Take all my gear. It don't really matter.
Dude. Imagine if your arrow ability wasn't limited by the river between the outer and middle region. Imagine if, let's say, you were, on the temple or something, and there was a character on the tavern, and you could shoot across the river to attack them. Imagine how insane that would be.
Yeah.
You just shoot people in the outer region suck it!
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. It's a funny combination. I want to play it again, to be fair. What was it? Half of Vince's board games, when we cover them, I'm picking this because it looks nice. Yes, I don't blame you. It looks cute. It looks cool. Oh, and it's going to kill me? Oh, it's going to haunt my dreams? I don't care. Yeah, exactly. Why would you? And don't even know if I used bar none. I don't even know if I used bar none correctly. So does it off cam bar none? Was it the face palms he does off cam bar none? Ooh, bar none.
Bar none. Oh, so he delivers for best face palms, but he doesn't show it on camera.
Yeah. You almost got the saying right there. Not quite, but I 100% understand where you're going with that.
I get what you're trying to say with that. Yeah.
There
is nothing better than seeing a friend or significant other that you're playing against at a board game literally make decisions which baffle your mind, and then they only realize until later on, what have I done? And then they literally bash their head against the table, and you're like, told you so.
Yeah. So cute games. We're doing the cute games parade. Obviously, Talisman got 3rd edition. It's quite cute. It's a nice box. But have you played Fog of Love at all, you guys? Which is a 2-player game, which is like a 2-player role-play game, which looks like I've played it a few times. I absolutely love it. And it's a big white box.
Nev says I still want a Restauranta character to complete that trilogy of Tor.
I thought you did. Vinny. You did, didn't you? Because that might have been what put it in my head, actually, because I've done a little bit of a back sort of look over the game, see what ones you've covered, which I own or I've played. I think that's probably where what really tweaked my fancy. I'd love to play that again. We should do Fog of Love at the Norwich Gaming Convention. I should bring it along, and we should just play it and record it.
Fog of Love, is that a game where you enter an never-ending fog and you end up learning to love yourself? Is that what the game is about?
It's kind of like that. Yeah. No, it's a 2-player game where you enter into a relationship, and the idea is to fulfill that relationship in the process of the game.
Oh, hang on a second. I think you've definitely talked about a game like this before in the past, mate. That description immediately rings a bell in my head.
Yeah, I love it. So, quick. Here's full disclosure. Actually, I bought this game because I saw it on a YouTuber's channel. They'd done a whole host of games, which I absolutely loved and ended up buying. Fog of Love was one of them. I'd done it off the back of that, and I was like frantically trying to find people to play, but because it actually feels quite an intimate game. Pardon me. Intimate role-playing game. It's really difficult to convince people that this is going to be a fun game. It feels like it's going to be basically be embarrassing for most people. But I managed to, secret goals. There's secret goals in it. So you're playing individuals in a relationship together, and that relationship is a romantic relationship. So you could be both dudes, boy, girl, both girls. You choose, but ultimately you're together in this relationship trying to make a family or do something or other, all based on your personal goals and your secret goals and things like this.
I'll be trying to get your inheritance, mate. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, it's a storytelling game. That's right. Vinny's got it. It's a storytelling game. So, nice. Yeah, there's a win condition, but no one cares about it. You're right. It's all about the story. So, I managed to get that game on a second date with when I was dating, like a few years ago. And I managed to convince her to play that game. We had an amazing board game session. So as this game really kind of like, she had never played she hardly ever played board games. So basically I was introducing her to quite a complicated set of rules, but she liked the idea of it. So basically, literally on a second date, I got to play Fog of Love with a non-board gaming lady, and she loved it because it completely she blew her mind.
They got married and bought a house together, and
yeah, it was. Let's just say we made it to 4 dates. So there you go.
So she played it a few 3 times and then was like, I figured out the game now. I'm all right.
Now we played board game. I literally played board games with her, board games with her on the first date. Because I did. I played board games with first dates when I was doing a bit of dating anyway, just to see kind of like how it felt with these games. I was actually reviewing board games as well as going on dates. But they didn't know that. So I was just enjoying my time. Oh God, I feel really embarrassed now for saying that.
Well, Nev says Fog of Love turned into Steam of Love, little heart emoji, and then Vincent said
it did.
Adelaide, I think I say Adelaide had no idea what a Eurogame was until she met me. There you go.
Vince showed me his X-Wings miniature collection. Now you see, like, you could have. Yeah, that's an interesting choice of words. It was so cute. So Vince is showing everyone his X-Wing miniatures, and he's getting him a second date. So there you go.
Damn. Okay, so I just need to I build up my X-Wing. I don't have one. If I build it with some wood.
Adelaide. Is that how you pronounce the name? Sorry, Nev. Is it how you pronounce your name? Is it Adelaide or Adelaide?
I thought it was Adelaide.
Yeah, I think it's Adelaide.
Correct us if we're wrong in the chat there. Idly.
As in, like, you're not doing anything particularly. So you're doing things idly. You're being idle.
Oh my God.
What?
Idly. You're doing things idly. Immediately, I'm thinking of in games how I'm thinking of how in games you can be idle in a game, in other terms, AFK. You know, that's so.
Here we go. This is actually quite interesting. Chat. How did you guys meet each other? So you guys are really, really obviously like Vince is really heavily into his board games. Sounds like idly you are as well. So did you have a knowledge of board games before you met each other? Did you meet through board games? Did Vince give you your board game knowledge that you have now? Whoa! Dude!
Wow! Nice. Oh, that's cool.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
Well, that's really cool.
Just started talking about you.
That's really cool. No, that's really good. I like it. Yeah, there you go. I mean, so
that is a dream scenario, I suppose, of how you can meet someone. That's amazing. Nice.
That's great.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Nev, how long were you watching Vince for? Like, how long were you a subscriber of the channel and whatnot before you eventually reached out?
Idly.
Was it immediate when you saw his channel, or was it a bit after a long while?
A fog of love, if you will. That's amazing, though. I've actually never heard of that. That's really, really cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
So,
yeah.
Well, so you start the YouTube channel, and then you find love.
No, I know of a famous. So I'm sure you guys know the chat PewDiePie. Everyone's probably heard of his name by now, surely. Have you heard of him? PewDiePie.
PewDiePie. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So PewDiePie got with someone. She has a channel. What's the name? I'm thinking I can't. The name's not coming to me. But she met PewDiePie the same way. She watched his videos. We're talking like way back, early 2010s era.
No.
She reached out to him, and they basically met up and got together through that. So, yeah.
Well, that's amazing. Like, Idly, so you had an interest in board games. Essentially, you were starting to get into board games, and you decided, and you literally happened upon Vince's YouTube, and you learned about board games from him, and then just one day just decided to reach out by the looks of it.
Take a shot of the dark? Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's great. I love it. I think
I quite like that. You just think, fuck it. I'm just gonna send out a message, shot of the dark. You never know. Something might happen. Something may not. And then they get back to you, and then the rest is history, right? That's amazing. I love it.
Nice. Yeah, similar interests. I am. Yeah, that's great. That's absolutely amazing. Yeah. When I was dating, I was actually really stuck for finding potential partners, ladies who were into board games. It was actually quite tough. Nowadays, for 5 years on, because I've been with my lady for almost 5 years now. I think 5 years on now, I go board gaming to our board gaming club, and it is just a 50-50 split. Literally, just after the last pandemic, essentially, or just before the pandemic, it was nowhere near that. You would see maybe one or two ladies, in a sea of 30 men. But literally, the pandemic completely flipped that, and ever since then, it's just been rocketing. And I think that's amazing, because it just makes the whole process, because playing board games, you are competing against other people, you are having really good interactions, human interactions with other people. And if you could have human interactions with a whole broad spectrum of people, including personality. Oh my god, why are you laughing?
Amazing.
Why are you laughing?
Read what Nev just said. The latest comment. So she said, "No, I think I was watching him for a few months. My dad told me if I liked his videos, I should show my appreciation. So I did. Thanks, Dad."
What?
That's amazing. Your dad's awesome. Your dad is awesome.
He meant super chat. He meant super chat. He meant send him a couple of dollars or something. What's wrong with you?
So Vincent, that it was her dad.
Nice. Love it. I love it. That's great.
Oh man, that's amazing.
No. We'd love to hear it.
It's a great story though.
Dude, when I was oh my god, the worst bloody app and internet dating. When I actually found someone who I felt like we had some really good connection on this stupid app. I said, right, so we're going to turn up at a certain pub. So I'm going to bring a couple of board games, and we're going to have a game. She called off literally at the last moment. Okay, so actually no, that's not exactly what happened. She went quiet for about 3 times. She went quiet for 3 days running up to it. because ultimately we would always pepper each other with the odd little message saying like, "How you doing?" That kind of
Sure.
that kind of
Yeah.
BS. And then she went quiet, and then it was kept coming up to our first date, and I said, look, I have a funny feeling you're probably going to ghost me, but I'm still going to go to the pub that we said that we were going to meet at. I'm going to have the games, and I'm going to take some pictures, and I'm going to post it to you. And that's like, and literally, I never heard from this woman ever again. But boy, dude, on that evening, I sat there with these couple of board games, and I had a couple of pints, and I took a few pictures, and this very cute bar lady come around. She said, "Oh my God, I know that game." I was like, "Seriously?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, it was Deep Sea Adventure. So that Oink game, Deep Sea Adventure. And she was like, "Yeah. She was some of like my brother or cousins." And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Are you, like, that's not a solo player game." I said, "Yeah, I've been stood up by a date." And she just went, "Ooh." And I went, "Ooh." Yeah, and I did get a number. But I didn't really go that far as well. So that was quite cool. Do
you know what? You don't even need to actually reach out to someone and then get stood up. You could just go to a pub with your board games, wait for someone to come along, and then just be like, yeah, I've been stood up, you know?
Oh, don't lie. Don't start anything off of a lie, mate. Look at you.
I mean, I'm used to you lying in games, mate. So, you know.
Oh, dude, but that's the safe circle, isn't it, of board gaming? We all get to lie and treat each other really badly.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm only messing.
But outside of that,
we're only poking the hornet's nest, folks. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We'll get stung tomorrow in the morning. You know, it's fine.
Yeah. But also, do you mind me do you mind me asking also, Vinny, has this become like common knowledge on your channel? This is kind of like how you guys met? Or is this a Talisman exclusive that we're dealing with here? Is this old news? Is what I'm asking.
Is this old news? Or is it new news? Is it in between news?
Is it the news? Like no one's mentioned it.
The news. Oh,
getting babies on.
Yeah, this is common knowledge at this point.
Knowledge.
There you go.
That's fine. I still love it, by the way, so don't worry about it.
Oh, nearly 10 years.
9 years.
Damn.
Are you kidding me? Wowzers.
Are you two married?
The fiance, aren't they? Fiancés?
Yeah. Oh, you mentioned earlier fiance. Yeah, one of you's well, obviously, yeah, one of you's a fiance. So,
yeah, excellent. We should tie that knot.
Nice. Is that going to happen? Is that happening in like the next few days, or is that like a year away? What's the timeline on that? Yeah, engaged. Nice.
Engaged. Yeah. Nice.
Amazing.
That's amazing. Yeah. Sorry we didn't. We weren't there for the announcement. To be honest with you, but we're very new to this YouTube thing, so we've only been going for a little while. So
are you gonna play a game of Talisman on your wedding? Are you gonna live stream it?
I doubt it. It's gonna be Fog of Love. It's just a 2-player game where everyone just watches them from the. Oh God, really?
We're in a rush to get fun. Fair enough.
Fair play.
Yeah, fair play. I don't blame you. Yeah.
Yeah, we're all in this. Yeah. It's tough out there, especially when it comes to board games.
It's tough out there. It's tough out there, folks. You gotta get your money together. Yeah.
Twilight struggle. Yeah.
Twilight. Oh man.
Yeah.
What a set of books those are, man. Twilight. Jesus.
I think he's referring to the actual board game, Twilight Imperium.
Oh, but I don't know that one.
Could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know Twilight the board game.
It's a long big game. It's a 4X game, I think. Whatever.
Is it a long big game or a big long game?
Yeah, complex board game. There you go. Yeah. Twilight Imperium. Yeah, I've got that is actually one of the very few games I have on my shelf of it's a cult following. It's one I can't stream that game. Well, actually, so you can't stream it, but someone has done a recording. The British board game podcast, the Shut Up and Sit Down. They did a really, really good recording of Twilight Imperium. That is actually one of the only games, well, not only games, there's a couple of games that I've got on my shelf of shame. So I bought the Twilight Imperium 4th edition, 150 quid. Never played it. Used it countlessly as components for board games off Design Blah. So there you go.
150 quid for...
Dude, the game weighs about 8 kilograms. It is a huge box.
Why would you carry that around with you?
I don't carry it around. Like, I literally don't carry it around. Like I'm not going shopping to Tesco's and carrying my Twilight Imperium board underneath.
Well, you may as well, right?
No, it's...
Twilight Struggle was rough. I have enough trouble with Talisman. Yeah.
Well, hopefully, this evening, we're probably showing you how to do it fast. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't wait around.
By the way,
for speed, not comfort.
Vincent and Nev, I thought you two should know. So Nev is currently our #1 fan according to YouTube in the chat at the moment. Vincent, you are second. You are second. So if you might be able to oust her and get #1 spot, or Nev, you might be able to maintain it.
Do not do this. Do not do this. You're basically get that.
Look, transparency is the important thing to our audience, right? We got to be transparent.
Jesus Christ. What are you doing? We literally... he's basically watch our farming at the moment. Literally, if you guys got to go, you got to go. But it's fun chatting. He's just trying to draw you into his sick world of watch time hours. Hey, we got 1,000, Glenn. Oh my god.
we got 10,000, Glenn. What the hell, man? We got 10,000 #1 fans in the chat. I don't even know how it makes sense. You make it make sense.
It's Talisman. Who even plays Talisman anymore? It's like, what's happening?
Nev says, may I ask how old you folks are and what your romantic status is? Love heart. Feel free not to answer. So I'm 1,000 years. No, I'm not 1,000 years. I am
a vampire.
I am 5,000 years old and I've been awakened. No, I'm about 28. Well, I am 28. I'm not about 28. I'm about 28. I don't fucking know.
Not at this stage.
Nobody knows how old I am. No, I'm 28 and I'm currently single. I was with someone for a couple of years, but that was quite a number of years ago. So, yeah.
She loved board games. I know her.
What's that? I am Cthulhu. Yes. No, exactly, Vincent. I am all about that energy. In fact,
I'm endless.
Speaking of Cthulhu, gotta get this out. Called it Cthulhu.
It's a roleplay. Is it the roleplay?
It's a roleplay book.
Yeah. One of my favourite roleplays. Yeah. When I was growing up. Yeah, we're at the age where we don't know anymore. Yeah. I'm not yet married. I'm not engaged. But I do have I am in a relationship and I have a child. So I have a family.
How did the infamous Zods and Glenn meet? Oh, sorry, you going to say again?
No, actually, that question is really, really good because it's actually quite strange.
I saw that in the board game store. Well, so Glenn and I met through another friend of ours who runs his own YouTube channel called Sean, or Shawnee, as we like to nickname him. And we effectively met up nearly 10 years ago when Sean was interested in trying out a game of Dungeons and Dragons, which Glenn happened to obviously be involved in from years past.
I grew up playing Dungeons and Dragons and gave it up in my late teens and never went back to it afterwards because I was so scarred by it. And when my very good friend Sean started talking about it, I kind of let out on one unfortunate drunken night that I used to be a dungeon master. Not only a dungeon master, but I used to be a games master for lots of different systems. I used to love doing it. And he was like, you do realize I have loads of friends who are in the acting business who absolutely want to try Dungeons & Dragons. Do you reckon we could give it a go? And I was like, no, I'm never going back there. No way. But he was like, but it would be so cool. It's me. We're good friends. And he started like obviously twisting, making me feel guilty.
But it's me, Glenn.
Anyway,
it's me.
So I decided, I decided to put a whole host of like speed bumps and obstacles in his way. And D&D is a lot of fun. So you know, just to kind of throw him off the scent. So I said like, oh yeah, we could do it only if we have a bunch of guys and girls who are committed to it, committed to at least 12 months of play, you know, like not missing a session. The whole you know, I really went over the top with all this kind of stuff. And we need to start off with we need to play a game, a GM-less system, a game where we could just play together and just.
Glenn was trying to figure out if we were the right people for this sort of game, and
I was.
He picked out Fiasco, which is a great game in of itself, by the way. If you want a role-play heavy, non-GM-less game, I played it a couple of times. It's great fun. Once you get your head around it, it's amazing. But that is the game we played in the pub that we met up in to kind of test the waters and see how good things were. And we had an amazing couple Fiasco games, like actually incredible stories. So I was not planning on going back. I had a 15-year hiatus on all role-playing and pretty much most board games. And I was not really looking to go back into doing any of this sort of stuff. But then I met this incredibly talented, very creative set of people, and it blew my mind. And I was like, holy crap. Okay, cool. What could I do and how much fun could I have with these people? And I was like, I need to play with these people. Literally, I need to get back into my DM roots and just do this. So we started up a DM group. We actually played things like Hero Quest. We played Talisman, loads of board games, all that kind of stuff. That essentially was just kind of melding our friendship and building on the friendship. And then we set off on this campaign, which actually lasted a year. I think maybe a little bit less than a year. It's around about a year,
yeah. Which actually turned out to have probably some of the most amazing moments I've ever had in my role-playing experience as a DM or even as a player, to be fair. And things which I'll remember forever. And we constantly get drunk and talk about because we
love it.
Never had anything quite like it. So.
Well, it was a great story that we ended up creating, and there were, as Glenn said, there were amazing moments in that game, which we always talk about after a couple of pints. So, but that was also thanks to Glenn. That was my main introduction to board games. I don't think if it weren't for the fact that I had joined up with Glenn in his campaign. Because after we finished that, we opened up our own board game club in our local area, and we picked out a pub for the job. The host of which was kind enough to introduce us to Hero Quest and a few other games, but he was also on board with having a board game club in this pub, so it just kind of worked out. And then I think we ran that for about 2-3 years, roughly, something like that. Very long time, really, really cool. We met lots of cool people. So that ran right up until about when COVID hit, basically, and then once COVID came along, that all just kind of shut down, pretty much. So,
well, before COVID in 2019, so basically about 6 months before COVID hit, the relationship I was in currently at that time kind of like fell apart after 12 years. So I had a 12-year long relationship, and then I literally. The world was my oyster. I didn't know where I was going to go. I had no real roots, so I decided that I was just going to go back to the county that I grew up in, which is essentially where I live now, Norfolk. And I came here, and I maintained good communications with the old D&D group. two in particular. One board gamer, Loz, and obviously board gamer and role player Zods. So what would happen is in the evenings, probably a couple of times a night, we'd get a few beers in. We would literally just talk shit for about 3 or 4 hours about role plays, about board games, about life, about politics. And we would have a great time. We always kept on saying to each other, why the hell are we not recording these conversations? Not that we were amazingly funny or witty. It was just like the energy was good. We were taking a mick, having a little bit of fun, not being too serious about it, talking about what possibly could be. And we just went, yeah, it was just like, it was cool. Then gradually that fell down to just me and Zods. And eventually it got to the point where we were like, you know what, we need to do something. And then I came up with an idea. I said, you know how much we love playing Talisman? I said, no one really is doing what I think that we can do in Talisman. I think we're actually really good at this.
So for some context with that as well, because Talisman, you're probably thinking, well, where the hell does that come into play? During the board game club, Glenn, I believe Glenn was the one who brought along Talisman during one of the games and introduced it. And then we played it on and off at Glenn's place, at a few other locations as well, just wherever people brought it along. But then when COVID hit and the board game club shut down, obviously we could only play online. And Glenn was like, well, guys, Talisman's on Steam. Just buy the game on there and then we'll play some games. Don't worry, I've got the expansions already. So we can just try that out. And then we literally just played it non-stop for like quite a long time, actually. Like 2020, 2021, we played it for a long time. And that's how I really got to grips with... That's how, during that time, is what I would say where us two really got to grips with the system, how it works, like the kind of more hidden strategies that you can find in Talisman as well. But Glenn's right in that over time, people kind of left, and by the end of things, just before we launched our channel or launched our efforts with Talisman, it was just us two, basically. It's just Glenn and I who were left playing it, basically. So,
yeah. You're right, Vinny. Yeah, so that's the reason why things like these continue, right? Because it is tough out there, and like there is, because we don't live in the same county anymore, so we live like 100 miles, which is not long. If you're in the US.
I mean, if you're Australia. Wherever you are, if you're anywhere if you're in a place that's bigger than, say, Britain, like say the US or Australia or something, when we say 100 miles, it's probably not far at all, compared to the distances folks there drive, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but we have everything so close to us. So we just continued, and we started up the channel, and to be honest with you, it just felt good. So we kept on going, and we were getting some good results. And it's a niche of a niche of a niche, this particular game, what we're doing. We're kind of doing board games, Talisman, digital mainly. So we have a very tight, very tiny audience for what we do, but we're just trying to make it as fun as possible. We're trying to learn from this. So, a nice early stage. Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Ideally, we do. Yeah. We use I use tabletop simulators because I design board games as well. Even though that's not my full-time job, I mess around with it. I'm trying to get a game at the moment. I'm trying to get it published. So I've got several other games going on at the moment. So I use tabletop simulator quite a lot. So messing around with it. Yeah. So, and actually, if Vinny has X-Wing fighter miniatures, means Vinny, did you used to, or do you still play X-Wing, the game? I think you must do if you've got.
There's a couple X-Wing games on Steam as well, but they're more like the actual, like, proper flight simulator type games, from like the like late 90s, early 2000s. So they're not really like the strategy games. Strategy X-Wing games, I should say.
Oh yeah, I don't know anything about anything other than the actual X-wing, which is basically just like
you'd be in for a treat.
Yeah, Fantasy Flight Minis game. Yeah, I play it from time to time. Yeah. So one of the games which which was almost published this year. Unfortunately, I had to kind of part ways with the publisher before we got it out on the shelves. Is a game which is space fighter combat. Yeah, it did. Yeah, I was never involved in all that kind of stuff, mate. Honestly, I come to it quite late. But I've always wanted to play a sort of space fighter simulator kind of game, but never found a game which really scratched that itch. I did find X-Wing, but I found it a little bit too complicated. I want something a little bit more Ticket to Ride than tabletop kind of war game. So I actually designed a game which kind of got in the middle of all of that. So yeah, it's it almost got published this year. So I've got to find a new publisher now. See if I can get it done.
But it's giving you time as well to polish the game, right? To get it, make some changes to it.
Oh yeah, I can definitely beef up the prototype. That's for sure. But it is what it is. Yeah, it's good games.
X-Wing Alliance. You probably would have.
It is on TTS. Yep, it definitely is on TTS. Yeah. It works perfectly fine on TTS. Yeah, we played it a few times. I don't think. Well, we recorded it, but we're not published anything.
Recorded, I think. Yeah. X-Wing Alliance.
Yeah, we'll have to do that.
That's the one you have to look for.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Check out.
Nice. Bloody hell! Look at that. Well,
Star Wars Armada. That is a. I think this is the annoying thing with board game. This is I love board games, but this is also the annoying thing about them is that there's so many different games of you got Star Wars Armada, you got Star Wars X-Wing, you got all sorts of different board games of franchises, and yet trying to play all of them unless you've got a board game store or in your local area, you have to basically go out and buy them, right? And that can very quickly pile up to something that will take a long time to get a full collection of if you're the only person in your area who's collecting them. I mean, to be fair, I live close to a metropolitan sort of area, so there is a board game club there which they play, but you obviously have to turn up and pay to use the tables. So, it's Vincent. Yeah, you're right. It's definitely expensive. God, especially Talisman now. I was hoping to get all the physical editions of Talisman. So Glenn here is very lucky. He has bought all of the 4th edition expansion packs in their physical format as well as digitally. And he bought that well before they went out of print, essentially. So he got them at their normal kind of retail price. But now, because they're out of print, they are significantly more expensive to find.
I think actually Vinny was saying Star Wars Armada, which is X-Wing, capital ships is expensive as well, but maybe I'm getting that wrong. Vinny's right. Those miniatures are like what was about 15-20 quid a pop or something. Yeah, so
it's a bit like Warhammer, basically, right? Warhammer's just as notorious for expenses.
Let's see, Vinny, you got a 24-year-old son. Jesus, buddy. You started early, didn't you? That's amazing. When you were 20.
Oh,
wow.
Oh yeah.
My daughter is only 3 years old.
Hey, better late than never, right? So, there you go. Damn. I mean, I was 24 4 years ago. Man, I feel old.
Wow.
Wasn't planned, but I wouldn't change. Yeah. Exactly. You know what? I hope Glenn doesn't mind me saying this, but I think you share the same sentiment, right? With that.
Oh yeah. No, I honestly didn't think I was going to have a family, to be honest with you, until I met this person. So, and then I thought, wow, okay, cool. That's an avenue which has just opened up again, and I was just like, okay, cool. Let's find it. Let's see what happens. And yeah, it's been going really, really well so far. I mean, we've got a lovely daughter. Yeah, unfortunately, my partner is not so keen on board games. I mean, she does like the odd board game, but she's yeah, she likes to win a little bit too much, I think.
Always wants to be first.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is great because I also like to be first, but that probably makes it quite interesting. So yeah, but yeah, it's good. We have a good time. Yeah.
There's a game for everyone. It's about finding one stomach.
That's true.
I suppose. Yeah, that's the way of saying it. Yeah. Have you tried to fall in love with her? Oh, that's an interesting question. You have?
I have. Yeah. She liked it, to be honest with you. It's a bit confusing because basically it's all about roleplay. She's like, oh, okay, cool. Not really a game, is it? I'm like, well, I guess.
Well, it is, but it isn't. But it is. But it isn't.
Yeah.
But it is.
Yeah, because it is an experience, which I think probably was some, because she'd never done anything like role playing before, like from an RPG point of view. So yeah, maybe. I mean, she definitely likes games per se, that's for sure. But guys like oh god, she likes chess. She likes pretty much some of the old standard games like oh god, backgammon, that kind of thing. So yeah, pretty old traditional types and styles of games. So yeah, I've introduced her a few more. So it's good. Oh yeah, and one game that we do like to play together. Oh okay, Vince is a chess master. Nice.
Wow.
So one game which my partner and I have played an awful lot, which I really, really want to. Please, not chess master. I really want to get playing a game. It's the Sherlock Holmes ones, the investigation ones. So solving crimes.
Look at that. So Vince, did you used to play in tournaments in chess?
You must have played online tournaments or something.
I'm curious now, like how far the rabbit hole goes.
Professionally. Suck now. Professional chess player, dude.
Yeah, he's professional.
Wow.
He did, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Tournaments. Nice. You have to play tournaments to get your professional status.
When I was in grade school. Oh.
Nice.
I mean, still.
Yeah. Oh, geez.
Like,
yeah.
Professional chess. It's like that. I would never dream. Like, I'd never dream of sitting down and playing chess professionally at any point. To be honest with you, like I think, wow, I'd be so at my depth if I tried to do that. So my brain goes soft when I play chess against.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard that's lethal. You've got to be careful.
Well, we've been going on for 4 hours now, so we've done a really long stream. We should have tidied this up.
We should go for 8 hours.
Discord chat. Yeah. Let's do 8. Let's not keep these fine folk.
Should we play another game of Talisman? Yeah, soon as we finish this, we're going to play another game. Yeah. Take a break? What are you talking about? You want to go back? What's that? What are you talking about? No, once you do YouTube, you're always going. You're always doing it. Don't worry about it.
No such thing as a break. Yeah. We should we should kill it for now. I've got to at some point we've got to get some sleep, but also we have a how to play Talisman like a pro video coming out soon. How to play the monk like a pro, essentially. And yeah.
YouTube is for young people getting I mean, you're right, but I'm starting to reach that point in my life where, I've got arthritis, I've got all sorts of things.
The fate. Cool.
It's pretty good.
We'll get the video out this weekend. And we're going to try. I think we're going to try for a couple of live streams during the week rather than just one.
Yeah. Well, we should say before we close out, Glenn and I we're going to be. Well, so I'm going to be heading up to Norwich in the UK to where Glenn. That's the area where Glenn lives, and we're going to be heading up. Well, I'm going to be heading up there this week, next weekend. Sorry, and be playing a couple games of Talisman, maybe doing some other stuff as well. I mean, who knows? We're just going to literally test the waters. We're going to be at the Norwich Gaming Convention to play those games of Talisman and hopefully get some new people on board as well. So that would be pretty exciting.
Basically, they've given us a table right next to the bar and said, play all the Talisman games you like. So basically, we're just going to rope in some random people as they go by and play some games, record a little bit if we can, blur out some images, that kind of stuff, and see if we can enrage people.
Absolutely, that's our job. It says, mate, once you hit 30, things are out of nowhere. You get out of bed and they'll end up yelping on the floor.
Nice.
Is that your experience, Glenn, when you hit 30?
No, not for me. No, not at all. Actually, because I've been running, since I was probably about 8 years old. For some reason, because
still running
of
now,
that and all of the sports that I do, it kind of hasn't. I'll tell you what, if I give up running for a little bit, which I have, I'll probably I haven't run for quite a while now. Getting back into it, I know it hurts coming back to it. So yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Once you hit 30, you do get that. But I didn't find it from 30. I kind of found it from 40, I think, more. That's for sure. Yeah.
So basically, as you get older, you kind of start to feel the limitations. Teach us fine ways. Well, Glenn actually has a fitness subscription channel you can subscribe to. It's £1,000 a day to subscribe.
Yeah, it doesn't exist at the moment, to be fair, but it will never exist, to be honest with you. Yeah. Wow.
Yes, no, that'd be crazy. I mean, damn, if he's if he's charging £1,000 a day for a fitness regime.
Yeah, God's sake, keep your money. Just put your credit cards away. Keep control of yourself.
Don't worry, mate. It's just a tax rebate. You just
It's a tax write-off.
Tax write-off. There you go. This is all good. Don't worry about it.
Nice.
So yeah, we got that going on, but I think otherwise we've just got a couple of videos lined up in the pipeline, so we'll be coming at those in the near future. But it is quite late for us here in the UK, so we're going to close things out. We're still going to leave the stream open for a few minutes to let some nice music play as we settle things down. But thank you very much all for watching.
We're going to dodge onto Discord as well for about 20 minutes before we head off.
We will. So
if you...
let's... hang on a second. Let me send the link for that. So if you want to join us for a little bit of a chat before we completely go offline, you can join us on the Discord server. And that'll be on the Tavern voice chat, I believe, is for one.
Yeah, we'll go public Tavern. Yeah, we'll do that. We normally do that for 10, sort of 15, maybe 20 minutes before when we finish. And but no pressure whatsoever. If you're there, you're there. If you're not, we're going to be chatting about the stream and what we like and not.
Yes, absolutely. But if you, again, you're welcome to have a chat with us for Discord. But if you don't want to do that, check out the link anyways, because you can sign up to the Discord server and keep in check with our upcoming stuff, and also get to play or be introduced rather to the wider Talisman community, so you can play with games with them as well. You can always organize that, so there's a lot of good reasons to get signed up there as well. But cool, I think otherwise we're all good. So in any case, thank you all for watching. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. We'll see you in the next one.
See you soon.
Later. Bye-bye. Bye.